Alright, there you go. Okay, so this is Love at First Sight. I forgot to record the stream. But basically, we're main character Mamoru. He's a normal guy, transferred into school 2 months ago. This is Akemi, she's like super loud, and Tomo-kun is like a lifeless zombie in comparison. Okay, I think that should catch us up to speed. And we like to eat lunch together in this empty classroom. This is for like VOD viewers, basically. Sorry about that. I'm not her keeper, you know. Could have fooled me. Who else could hold back that freight train of a girl? You think I can hold back a freight train? Okay, maybe not. Exactly! Akemi cries, spewing food everywhere. Then, realizing what she just did, she hastily closes her mouth and swallows. I'm the #1 most cheerfulest girl in town, Tsunemi Akemi-chan. And with that, she goes back to eating her lunch. I guess she can't stay quiet for long, no matter what she's doing. The most cheerfulest girl in town? I don't think you have any competition for that title. No kidding. She's one of our school celebrities. Tomo starts on his own lunch. Seriously? One of? You mean there's more? Yeah. Our high school has a lot of unusual students. There are a lot of rumors floating around concerning our school, it seems. Wow, what kind of celebrities are there? You don't know about any of them? Well, first there's... Tomo takes a quick glance at Akemi, but she seems to be lost in her own food-induced paradise. She's not even listening to us anymore. Well, there's a lot of them. If you really want to know, I'll tell you later. He doesn't want to talk about this in front of Akemi? I guess it's a touchy subject, but I'll make it a point to ask about it later. All done! You eat way too fast. Crap, I barely touched any of my own food while we were chatting. I should have started on my lunch while she had her mouth closed. I'm not gonna get another chance now. Hey, what were you two talking about? I was recounting the epic saga of how you won your fame. He seemed to be really interested in it, so I wanted him to hear it from a source. Wait, what? Really? Sure, King Makun. Do you want to hear about when I saved the town for the first time with my fantastic powers? I hadn't met Tomo-kun yet, and... No, I really don't want to hear about that. Come on, Tomo! A minute ago, you told me to take care of her, and now I'm telling you to do it. I haven't even touched my food yet, so you be her friend for a bit. And without a second glance, he starts eating his lunch in silence. Makun, are you listening? So, anyway, my mom had gone out shopping and... No, you are the one who needs to listen. Man, how did I get roped into this? And so, for the rest of lunchtime, I got stuck listening to her story while I finished my lunch and gave her the occasional nod. School ends. Huh? Makun? Where's Tomo-kun? Akemi calls out to me as I'm packing up my stuff. She rushed out of the classroom right when class ended, and it seems she came back just as quickly. He said he had some things to take care of back at his place, and left a little early. What's up? Oh, really? Well, can you take this to the third-year classrooms for me? I promised to return this before the end of the day, but I've got a club meeting I gotta go to, so... She hands me a small paper bag. It feels like it's got a book or something inside it. I sigh. Fine, I'll do it. Thanks a bunch! Give it to a student in class 3-2 named Yai Katashi. I'm counting on you! No sooner does she say that than she disappears once again. She just can't sit still, can she? I suppose I'll better get going too. No telling how long this Yai person is going to be there for. I finish packing up and head to the classrooms on the third floor. I arrive at the third year student's classroom with Akumi's package and look for the person I'm supposed to deliver it to. But some of the other students tell me she stepped out for a bit. They say she'll be back soon and that I can just wait here for her. But 10 minutes pass and she's still nowhere to be found. Maybe I should have one of the other people here give it to her and just go home. School's over, and most of the students have been at their club activities for a while now. While I'm waiting in the third year classroom, the other students file out, and the school grounds slowly become devoid of life. The noise of daytime activity has all but disappeared. I feel like I'm in detention. I want to go home already. Giving up, I leave the classroom and turn toward a stairwell. My classroom is on the second floor, so I pretty much don't spend any time up here. The layouts of the two floors are pretty much identical, but somehow, I feel like this is some alternate dimension. And just as I'm about to descend the stairs, I start to hear what I think are sobs coming from nearby. I figured I was alone and had relaxed because of that, but the sudden sobbing catches me off guard, and I freeze. I hold my breath and strain my ears. It's not my imagination. Someone nearby is crying softly. Hearing someone crying in an empty school building sounds like the beginning of a horror story. What am I saying? This isn't a horror story. School might be over, but the sun hasn't even gone down yet. Finding someone else in the building, isn't that strange? Well, I say that, but the situation isn't exactly normal either. The sobbing continues. It sounds like it's coming from the next floor up. It's quiet, but it reverberates off the narrow stairwell's walls. It's definitely coming from the floor above me, though I didn't realize it until now. But this building only has 3 floors. The only thing above me is the roof, right? School is over. The door to the roof should be locked by now, but I can still hear the crying, so there's no way it could be coming from there. But if the door is locked, then that means the way up is just a dead end. I can't just walk up there to check and claim I happened to walk by. But before I can think it through, my curiosity has me turning around and heading back up the stairs. I climb step by step up the stairs as quietly as I can, though I can't help but make a little noise. As I get closer to the source of the sobbing, I begin to hear it more clearly. There's just one voice, and judging by the sound of it, it's a girl's. It feels like I'm climbing up 10 stories, but it only takes a few seconds, and suddenly I'm almost on the landing. I take the last step and turn toward the source of the crying. In front of me is a girl wearing our school's uniform. She's lying against the door to the roof, sobbing. The girl hears me walking toward her and starts shivering as she turns her head toward me. Nothing up to this point has been too out of the ordinary, at least, until I saw her face. Ugh. The girl stares at me with her single eye, her face sopping wet from crying. And I don't mean that she was missing an eye. She literally had one giant eye in the middle of her face. Suddenly, she registers that I'm standing in front of her, and she jumps, draining her limbs into her body. A bit of life reflects off the unwiped tears near her wide open eye. I can tell by the way she's looking at me that she's terrified. She's not the only one though. Without really understanding what I'm looking at, I stare at her, unmoving, and she does the same. He's wearing a school uniform, but is she really a student here? No matter how many times I blink, my second eye doesn't suddenly grow on her face, and I finally realize what I'm seeing is reality. Faced with this girl who looks like she belongs in a fairy tale, I begin to panic. Strangely though, I'm able to keep my fright from showing. The situation is so unreal. I guess my brain just refuses to fully acknowledge it. I heard crying and came to see what was going on. Are you alright? The longer the silence drags on, the harder it becomes to break it. I try to come up with something, anything, to say to force myself out of this stupor, but my mind is completely blank. At this point, anything is better than silence. It seems her mind is just as blank as mine. I work my mouth soundlessly a few times before finally spewing out the first thing that comes to my mind. Do you need something to wipe your face? Her uniform is black, so I can't tell if it's wet from her crying into it. She doesn't have a handkerchief or anything, though. I produce my own handkerchief from my pocket and move to offer it to her. I approach the girl sitting at the top of the stairs to give her the handkerchief, and once again, she starts shivering in fear. Yeah, he's already raising those flags. He's being a gentleman, an upstanding guy. She's looking at me like I'm some kind of monster. Am I really that scary? Isn't she the monster here? Thank you. I hold the handkerchief out stiffly for several seconds. Then cautiously, oh so cautiously, she takes the handkerchief and wipes her face. Those are the first words she's spoken so far, but her trembling voice is so quiet that I almost don't hear her. I only transferred to this school about 2 months ago. I don't think I've seen you around. This is definitely the first time we've met, of course. I'm sure that if I've seen her before, her face would have been burned into my mind. There's no way I could forget what I'm seeing now. Should I ask her to give my handkerchief back? It's obvious from the way she's looking at me that she's still confused and afraid. We're not going to get anywhere at this rate. We must be in different classes since I haven't seen you here before. What grade and class are you in? I'm in class 2 too. Class 1 too. She actually gave a proper response this time. She really is a student here, I guess. Not a monster or something. Suddenly, it hits me that I've been sharing the same school, and hell, the same world with this person all this time. Oh, 1 year lower then. Yeah. The conversation grinds to a halt again. I can't think of anything else to say. Actually, that's not true. I have a mountain of things I want to ask her, but all of it has to do with her appearance, and I'm hesitant to bring that up. Time passes as I hurriedly try to think of something to say, to fill the silence. What can I say? My mind is totally blank. Every heartbeat seems louder than the last, and the panic I thought I had subsided wells up inside my mind again. I don't think I can keep this up. Right, I have to keep going. Alright, get going. The girl looks like she wants to say more, but without another word, I turn and flee down the stairs. I head to the shoe rack, change my shoes, and start rushing home. What? Bro, why would you do that? You still didn't deliver the package. Or whatever. Oh, goodbye to that. I actually thought that she was going to be the girl, but I guess not. She's not a third year. I walk on for a few more seconds after clearing the campus gates. Then I pause for a moment and take a deep breath. Jeez. It seems that girl didn't follow me, or even call after me. She's probably still sitting at the top of the steps in that desolate stairway. A cool wind is blowing as I walk home, and I gradually regain my composure. My heart is still racing though. I think I'm gonna feel uneasy about what just happened for a long time. I was really surprised. Maybe I still don't fully understand what I saw. I'll have to think about it some more. Was it fear? Was I afraid of her? No, there's nothing scary about some girl, even if she is. Honestly, I can't shake the thought that she might be some kind of monster. But she must be a human high school student, right? I was definitely scared of my wits at first, but I think if she wanted to hurt me, she would have done it. In fact, she's beyond harmless. She's as timid as a mouse. But if that's the case, why do I still feel uneasy? Is my mind just unable to accept that she only has one eye? No, that's not it. It's not like I was avoiding staring at her or anything. Actually, I don't think I could have looked away even if I wanted to. Whatever, it's not worth dwelling on. The fact that I'm not disgusted by her after all means that it was just pure surprise, right? Yeah, I think that's a reasonable conclusion. At any rate, I think it's safe to say anyone who saw her face wouldn't forget it anytime soon. As I'm thinking this over, I finally arrive at the familiar entryway to my house. I was so absorbed in my thoughts, I guess I was on autopilot all the way home. I'm home. Oh, welcome home. You're a little late, aren't you? What were you doing? Akemi roped me into being her errand boy. She wanted me to deliver something for her. I'm surprised to see a mom in a visual novel. Yeah, she was cute. I think if it was real, it'd be horrifying though. I don't know. One eye looks fine in 2D. Like, I think Leela from Futurama is great too. But I've seen like realistic versions of her and other one-eyed characters, and that is not okay. It's a bit horrifying, to say the least. Later that night, I let out a deep sigh as I'm laying in my futon, unable to sleep. For some reason, I couldn't tell my mom about the one-eyed girl. It wasn't like it was a traumatic event or anything, but I almost feel guilty? At any rate, I can't stop thinking about her face. I know that if I don't fall asleep soon, I'm gonna have to rush to school tomorrow. I try to forget about everything that happened today, but I just can't keep my eyes closed. She looked like she wanted to say something back there, but I panicked and ran away. I kind of regret not staying now. I roll over in my futon several times, but eventually I come to a decision. I'm gonna try and find that girl again. I feel like I should at least learn her name. He's smitten. He's in love, but he doesn't understand it yet. Ooh. Oh my god, animations. Act 2. Have an eye for. The next day, I try to clear my head as I'm walking to school, but I can't stop thinking about that girl. Should I leave class during the break to go look for her? It's gonna be difficult to leave without a good excuse though. Maybe when school's over, I'll go to where I met her yesterday and say I just happened by. But there's no guarantee she's gonna be in the same place today. Besides, I didn't exactly handle that situation gracefully, leaving her like I was trying to run away. Definitely not the best first impression to make. I'll have to think of some excuse for going. Why did I even go to investigate her crying in the first place? I'm not even sure I know myself. That girl, I don't even know her name. What should I call her? Wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. Before I even think of what to call her, I actually have to find her first. I'll ask her name, introduce myself, and that'll probably be good enough. She'll probably think I'm some kind of freak, but I guess that's fine. Maybe if I just talk to her, it'll lighten some of the tension between us. I look up to find I've arrived at school. Looks like I was on autopilot again. I get inside, change my shoes, and head up to the second floor where my classroom is. As I walk up the stairs, I see something strange moving out of the corner of my eye. Huh? Peeking around the corner of the connecting hallway is a head of brown hair. It's the girl I've been seeing in my mind all morning. I seem to be the only one who notices her head popping around the corner. She must think that pose will keep her totally hidden, as if she's in a manga or something. But she really stands out, at least to me. She's moving her eye around frantically, and sure enough, she picks me out from within the sparse crowd. I'm so surprised to see her. All I can think is, why is a first-year student on the second-year floor? Before she hurries up to me. Cute. Yeah, she's so cute. Here. She hands me a familiar handkerchief. That's right. I'd totally forgotten that I lent it to her yesterday. I take the handkerchief, which she's folded neatly into a perfect square. I think if she even washed it. Yesterday. I mean, thank you. As soon as she says this in her tiny voice, she runs down the stairs and vanishes around the corner. Hold on, wait! I can't stop myself from calling out, but the morning bell rings, drowning out my voice for me. Oh well. I head to my classroom. The lunch bell rings. I stash my book in my desk and bolt out of the classroom. I didn't even get to thank that girl for washing my handkerchief. I go to look for her to say what I wanted to earlier. I have a good excuse to talk to her now. I can't let this chance slip away. I arrive at the end of the hallway, but instead of going down to the first year classrooms, I head up the stairs. I don't know for sure, but I think there's a good chance she's gonna be up where I met her yesterday. Well, even if she's not, I can just look elsewhere. I get to the third floor and keep going up, all the way to the stairs that lead to the roof. Hey. Just like yesterday, she's sitting on the same step at the top of the stairs. I see her shoulders jolt, she hears my voice, and she looks up at me. Her mouth is opening and closing rapidly. She clearly wants to say something but can't find the words. She's in the same position I was in yesterday, it seems. Thanks for washing my handkerchief. I didn't get a chance to say it earlier. Yeah. There's a lot of confusion in her soft voice. The fact that she's looking everywhere but my face tells me she's not sure what to do. I'm obviously making her uncomfortable, but I'm not gonna run away like I did yesterday. So this is where you eat your lunch, huh? Do you mind if I join you? I say this as gently as possible, as I notice the lunchbox she's got perched on her knees. That's a good place to put it, I guess. Yeah, if you're gonna go somewhere during lunchtime, you're probably bringing your own lunch as well. While we're talking, I take out my own lunch. Now that I think about it, I don't know if she has any other friends to eat lunch with. Huh? No. Was it hard to look at her two eyes IRL? What do you mean? Are you saying you only have one eye? Or did you type that wrong? What are you saying? Her answer comes too quickly, and I wonder if she really means it. Her eyes start darting wildly around the corridor in her effort to avoid making eye contact, and she begins to look even more nervous. Thanks, I'll just sit down on these steps. She didn't tell me to go away, at least. I take a seat next to her and unpack my lunch. This seems to startle her, and she leans away from me, as if she's trying to escape. I sat next to her, but it's not like I'm that close to her. I am a little offended. What? That's so creepy. It reminds me of either Patrick or like one of those like baby toys. While I'm unpacking my lunch, I look her over as casually as I can manage. Up until now, I was fixated on her eye, but the rest of her appearance is pretty striking as well. Her head is covered in bandages. Her hair is messy and unkempt. Her uniform looks like it's been ripped apart and only partially stitched back together. I catch glimpses of the skin on her shoulders and stomach, and it looks far from normal. I notice that she has bruises or maybe birthmarks, I'm not sure which, all over her legs, her neck, and anywhere else I can see. The skin on her dainty limbs look white as a ghost. She doesn't look healthy by any standard. Is that? Suddenly her eyes meet. I guess I was staring too obviously. We quickly break eye contact, but she keeps shooting me sidelong glances, like she's worried I'll attack her or something. I'm clutching my chopsticks, but my lunch remains untouched. The long silence is getting uncomfortable. I try to strike up some conversation. Come to think of it, I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. What's your name? It's Usui Sachi. Sachi, huh? Nice to finally meet you. Nice to meet you. It looks like she's not too talkative. Though, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I have to keep the conversation going somehow. Do you always eat lunch up here? Does anyone else ever come up with you or anything? Yes, I always eat here. No one else comes with me. Maybe that was too forward, but the fact that no one else comes up with her isn't too surprising. She's probably always alone. She shifts her attention onto me, watching me cautiously. Is she that afraid of me touching her? I see. So, what do you do during lunch break then? Read, finish homework, a few other things. Oh, really? What kind of book are you reading? I haven't read any novels lately. Sorry. Sachi cries out abruptly, her voice rising like she's about to lose her mind. My lunch, I mean, I'm done, so, excuse me. No sooner does she say this than she scoops up her almost untouched lunchbox and runs down the stairs. I can't really chase after her with my lunchbox sitting open on my legs, so she leaves me behind. Rejected. Oh my god. We screwed it up. Why do we have to ask her about reading? I've just been run out on, and silence falls over the stairwell. I guess trying to force conversation like that backfired. Sachi only replied to my questions with a few words at a time, but she kept looking over at me with her worried eye. Did I really make her that uneasy? Is it that hard for her to open up to me? This girl seems to lead a very troubled life, and I might not ever be able to get close to her. No, just because I had one unsuccessful experiment doesn't mean I should give up. Before I thought that I'd be satisfied if I just spoke to her once, but now I have an overwhelming desire to get to know her. I have to become friends with her now, no matter what. I can't give up. I have to keep trying. Yeah, well, being enthusiastic about it is one thing, but there's nothing I can do right now. I might as well eat my food. Well, I think of a way to meet her again. I finish off what's left of my lunch. But it's so quiet here now. I thought that no matter where in the school you were during lunchtime, you'd be able to hear the students' lively voices, but they barely reach this lonely place. It's like I'm in another world. The voices of the students talking down below is so quiet. The sound of my chopsticks clicking against my lunchbox is like a hammer on stone. Even the sound of my shirt rustling as I move is like the howling of the wind in comparison. How can she eat like this every day? As I close my empty lunchbox, I make up my mind. I absolutely have to become friends with her. Returning to my classroom, I catch Tomo and Akemi just as they're finishing their lunches. Hey, where'd you go? The two of us ate our lunches together all alone. Come to think of it, I never said anything to them as I left. Oh, my bad. I finished my lunch too. Where'd you run off to? Hey, have you guys seen a first-year girl with a really unusual appearance? Hi, son. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. What do you mean by that? The first-year girl. The one with the ocular issue? Oh, wow. They know who she is. I'm doing well. I'm just... my nose is a bit stuffy. Yeah, that sounds like her. What? What are you talking about? Something I don't know about? Oh, this probably isn't something you'd want to hear. It's not a really happy story. Wow, rude. You shouldn't keep things from your friends. That's not what I meant. But, anyway, why do you want to know about it? Is this the one where they ignore the girl because of superstition? I'm not sure. I feel like before that, it's probably her appearance, the big ol' eye. I haven't heard of any superstition yet. Although, I've only just started the game. No reason, I just heard about her and got curious is all. Do you know her? Personally, no. I've seen her around, but I've never talked to her. As for what I've heard of her, I'm not sure if it's true or not. It might all just be baseless rumors. That's fine. Just tell me what you know. Are you sure you really want to know? Tomo looks side to side, like he wants to make sure no one else is listening, even though the three of us are alone in here. Yeah? Alright. He probably turns away from me and stares at the floor. He looks at he's staring into another dimension. Fine, but take what I'm about to say with a grain of salt. A first-year student in class 2. Female. Name. Usui. Something. I only remember her family name, but she only has one eye. Wait, one eye? You mean she lost one in an accident? She didn't lose one. She only ever had one. Right in the center of her face. One big eye. What? You mean she was born that way? I don't know the details, but it seems that she was. I've only ever seen her from afar, but I don't really think that's an injury. There's really a person like that in one of the first year classes? I've never seen her or even heard about her. Not once. Well, we are in a different year from her, but regardless, I guess she's trying hard to stay hidden. both from the other students and from herself. What do you mean? She's trying to stay hidden from herself? I told you, it wasn't a happy story. Tomo takes a quick glance at Akemi. He seems worried to have said so much about Sachi around him, though it's not like I forced him to tell me. Yesterday, he avoided the subject of the school celebrities. Was it because he didn't want to talk about Sachi? That's all I've heard, but she does have a startling appearance. She's definitely not normal. Maybe she's creepy, maybe not. But you have to admit that at the very least, she's unusual. She's fascinating to some, scary to others. I'm sure there are plenty more who find her disturbing. From what I hear, she's always covered in wounds. It's hard to believe they're all accidental, considering how many she has. So in that case, could they be from someone beating her up? Yeah. Man, school kids can be awful. If someone at her home is hurting her, I couldn't tell you. But there is a real possibility that she's being bullied at school. Could that be it? I wasn't sure what caused all her injuries, but thinking back, what Tomo's saying makes sense. Doesn't anyone try to protect her? I told you. All I know is rumors, not details, but there's another student who's also a little famous, and I think she's responsible for bullying the girl. It's not Rui-chan, is it? This catches me off guard. Akemi, normally so loud, speaks in a hushed tone. Now that I think about it, she's been abnormally quiet the whole time Tomo's been telling us about Sachi. I always figured Akemi would be the first to denounce bullying whenever she sees it, but do you know her? I wouldn't say we know her per se. We just ran into her several times during middle school. Doesn't that mean they know her? Akemi seems to be staring into space now, thinking. Anyway, whether or not we know her doesn't really matter, but yes, the alleged assailant is this girl, Takao Rui. I heard that she's from a well-off household and was pampered growing up. As a result, she's very self-centered. That's the impression I got when I first met her. But there's probably more to it than that. She's really popular among the other students as well. That also contributes to her behavior. Or at least I think so. I see. Thanks for telling me. I can find out the truth of this on my own later on, but I think I'm starting to understand more of the situation now. Bruh, who the fuck is this Rui chick? I wonder what the heck she looks like to be like bullying this girl. So, what do you think of this one-eyed girl? As Tomo said, the fact that Sachi is very unusual, and I'm curious to know what he thinks of her. Depending on his response, I may have to change my plans. I just told you what I think. So, tell me, what were you doing during lunch? Why are you so concerned about this? I didn't plan on hiding it, but I guess I couldn't have anyway. Tomo seems to understand what I was getting at. I can't fool you. You made it too obvious. As I said before, I only have trivial information. You shouldn't judge a book by its cover, so to speak. I haven't concerned myself with her until now because I didn't have any reason to. That said, if you want to help her out, you've got my support. I see. Well, thanks. I didn't think there'd be any problems, but still, I'm glad Tomo's so eager to help. I keep my face expressionless, but I breathed an eternal sigh of relief. Man, what a bro. Wait. Did you actually meet this girl, Maku? Akemi quickly returns to her previous loud demeanor. Yeah, I did. No fair! I want to make friends with this girl too! Makun, introduce me! Yep, Akemi's back to her old self. The way she was acting before was so unlike her. She seemed worried when Sarukawa and her bullying came up. But now it's like she wasn't even here for that part of the conversation. At least I don't have to worry about Akemi being nice to Sachi, if they ever did meet. She's so damn friendly. I'm not sure how I would do that. I mean, I'm not really friends with her. Come on, what are you trying to say? I mean, it's just she's not used to talking with people, and I think talking to someone like you would really be overwhelming for her. What's that supposed to mean? You don't want me to meet her? That's definitely not fair. It's because your voice is capable of leveling buildings. Hey, come on! It's not like I'm gonna be giving a speech to a huge audience. It's no exaggeration to say I'm a professional, having super relaxed conversation with guys, girls, kids, even dogs, cats, and lizards. It's definitely an exaggeration. You are intimidating with that loud voice of yours, and that meeting is gonna end with that girl running away in tears. That's right, I know these two are good people, and as much as I want to introduce them to Sachi, I don't think suddenly coming by with two more people is a good idea when she barely even knows me. Boo! What about Tomo then? I don't think that would work either. Don't you think she'd be just a little scared if two guys she doesn't really know walked up to her and started talking to her? She pouts at Tomo. He's right. But I don't exactly have the friendliest face. It's safe if you just meet with her on your own for a little while. It's true. He's really tall, and he always has somewhat of a strange look in his eyes. I'd probably scare her enough all on my own, but if I brought Tomo along, she'd probably scream and run away. Sorry, you two. Fine, I get it. I'll give you a little while. But someday, you have to introduce me. Sure, I promise. Good luck. If you need help, just ask us. Thanks. If it comes to that, I'll gladly take your offer. War Act 3. Oh wait, never mind. It's still Act 2. The next day, lunch. I'm gonna try to find Sachi again today, but first. Alright, I need some help, but let's make it quick. We're holding a war council as we're finishing up our lunches. Quick it is. What do you think is the best way to become friends with her? What makes you think I know? Okay, no, not just her. I mean, in general. How do you make friends? Didn't you have any friends at your old school? Well, yeah, but then you should know, shouldn't you? No, it's not like I had to try to make friends. I just became friends with some people without even realizing it, I guess. That's why I need advice. That's kind of what happens to everyone. Okay, my turn now. Akemi, who be silent up until now, suddenly shouts, startling me. Honestly, I don't think she'll have any useful information on the subject, but I want to eat my lunch, so I stay quiet and let her talk. Makun, the answer is simple. You just have to remember when you first met us. It's a little depressing if our first meeting is the only frame of reference she has. When I met you. Yeah, Because we became friends pretty easily. Of course, it's not like you could resist my fantastic charm, but still. No, at the time I was thinking, these guys are weird. I only got to know you out of morbid curiosity. What? That's so mean! The fact that you're able to get along with us nerds means you're also weird, doesn't it? I'm not denying that. No, deny it! I don't know what you're worried about. You're more sociable than me and not as loud as Akemi. Why are you guys always ganging up on me? Anyway, the point is that you don't want to scare her away, right? Yeah, pretty much. You're ignoring me again. And you're gonna find her today, right? Yeah, I'm planning to. But I want to eat my lunch here. Last time I met her, having food with me just got in the way. Besides, I don't want to spend an entire lunch break with her and leave these two hanging. Are you sure you can stand being away from us? Sometimes I think this guy can read minds. He really doesn't look it, but he does care about other people. I think I'll manage. I'm not worried about leaving you alone with Akemi. Don't mind me. I do like having someone else around who can keep this fool in check. What did you just call me? Hey Kyoki, welcome in. I'm not a cat. I wonder if I should even go. You sure you can keep her in check on your own if I'm not there? Then again, Sachi should be finishing up her lunch soon. I've been finishing up my own lunch in a hurry as we were talking as well. Since Sachi's eating alone, she probably won't take long to finish her food. Sachi? Is that the one-eyed girl? Come to think of it, I don't remember her whole name. Oh right, Usui Sachi. Sachi, huh? Well, she'll be Sachan then. When you finally introduce her to me, I'll call her Sachan. That reminds me. When I first Akemi, she immediately gave me the nickname Maku. And she didn't seem to care that I'd only known her for about a minute. Not that I dislike her, but the speed at which she gets close to people is a bit unsettling, to say the least. You're deciding on a nickname for her before you even meet her? Well, I'm not the one who's gonna go meet her. Maku, hurry up and introduce her to us, so I don't have to worry about befriending her on my own. Yeah, I get it. In that case, I'd better hurry so Akemi doesn't have to think too hard and risk shorting out her brain. My brain isn't gonna short out. Hey, wait a minute. Good luck. Thanks. I glanced at the whiny Akemi before packing up my lunchbox and leaving the classroom. Of course, there's no guarantee I actually will find her. Sachi is probably just finishing up her lunch by now, and I'm sure she'll go somewhere else when she does. There is also the possibility she chose to eat somewhere else in order to avoid me. Oh, thanks for the head pat. Guess I won't know until I go though. Alright, she's here after all. Same place, same frightened look. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Is she on guard again this time? She seems calmer than she did yesterday. It looks like she just finished her lunch. Her lunchbox is closed. Now what I do? I suppose I should think of something to say, first of all. I'm not trying to scare you or anything. I just want to be friends, you know? Friends? Her darting eye tells me that I still don't have her trust yet. The only thing I can tell for sure is that she's suspicious of me. Yeah. Do you not want me here? You don't have to leave, but... In that case, can I talk with you for the rest of lunch break? Okay. Great. She hasn't rejected me yet. Alright, thanks. I sit down on the stairs next to her, same as yesterday. What were we talking about yesterday? Oh, right. Something about books? Yeah. Books. You like reading books, right? Do you like to read manga and stuff? I like reading novels. Mostly just novels. I see. So you don't like manga then? No, I like them. It's just, I don't have any money for manga. Novels either. I borrow books from the library, the school's library. I mean, they don't have manga. So that's it. Hey, if you want, I can lend you some of my manga. I have a few novels too, not just manga, but I figured she'd be more interested in what she hasn't gotten much of a chance to read. Huh? Are you sure? Yeah. What genres do you like? I mean, I don't have a ton, but my collection's not too small either. I could lend you some of my favorites. Is it really okay? You shouldn't go out of your way for me. I said it's fine. It's really not a big deal. I'm just happy we have something in common. I see. Thank you very much. If you have something you want to read, let me know. So, what genres do you like? Any genres, fine. Besides scary stories or painful ones. Horror is no good then, huh? You don't have a favorite genre then? Sorry. There's no reason to apologize. Huh. Oh, right. The book you were reading yesterday. What was it? Can you let me see it? Oh, this? She points at the book she's laid aside next to her. It's a science fiction book. Sci-fi? You don't look like you'd be interested in that sort of thing. I read those too, actually. I really don't care about, genre. If it's really interesting, I'll read it. Anything that's interesting is good, right? This looks like a good book. Anyway, I'll try to choose some I think you'll like. Why don't I bring some of the ones I usually recommend to people? Okay, I'd really appreciate that. Yeah, no problem. By the way, how is this book? I've heard of it before, but I've never actually read it. It's okay, I guess. There's a lot less tension between us now than there was yesterday. Her voice is still shaky and afraid, but it looks like she's becoming a lot more comfortable with me. She may not be used to talking with other people, but it doesn't seem like she's opposed to a good conversation. And then the bell interrupts us. Time to go already, huh? But at least I was able to talk to her more. That's something to be happy about. Oops, I guess we should get going. Right. The two of us stand up and start heading down the stairs. Come back here tomorrow, okay? I'll bring the manga, I promised. Oh, okay. Mamori-senpai? Yeah? I stop on the steps and turn back towards Sachi. Her voice is so quiet that it's hard to hear over the sound of our footsteps. I'm really sorry. Really? I don't mind letting out one or two books. It's not that. Coming up here to talk to me, what is she getting at exactly? Usually when people offer to do nice things for you, you say thanks, not sorry. Not that you have to bow or anything like that. Actually, I should be thanking you for talking to me. Sorry. There you go again. Sorry. I mean, thanks. Thank you. Yep, glad I could help. We're descending the stairs as we talk, and before I know it, we're at the second floor, where my classroom is. She's got one more floor to go, since she's a first-year student. Alright, this is my stop. See you tomorrow. Sure. Tomorrow then. We go our separate ways. Sachi goes to the first floor, while I return to my floor on this floor. To return to my classroom on this floor. Ah! I clicked the wrong screen. Goes on. Oh, there we go. Well, I did it. I only just met her, but surprisingly, we actually made a promise to meet up again. It's only been a day, but I feel like we've gotten much closer. While I'm in my afternoon classes, I think about what kind of manga I should lend her, and try to remember what's on my bookshelves. And then, the next day. Morning. I enter my classroom and notice Akemi and Tomo are already here. They both seem very confused as they look from me to the paper bag I'm holding. Whatever happened to the person I was supposed to, like, deliver stuff to? I wonder if that's gonna come up again. Whoa, Mankin? What's that? Are you opening up a store? I was talking with Sachi of it yesterday, and I told her I'd lend her some manga. I think you brought a few too many. Tomo sounds more surprised than anything. Yeah, I think you're right. The medium-sized paper bag I brought along seems to be sagging under the weight of the manga inside. He's so cool. He meets a girl, he's like, hey, do you want to read manga? I just get cringed out. Like, get away from me, you freak! Like, what? You don't like Naruto? Didn't you notice how heavy it was when you tried to lift it? I guess I didn't somehow. Is Sachan on Amazon or something? Is he gonna have a hard time carrying that back home otherwise, you know? I'm starting to worry about that myself. I don't think it'll be impossible for her, but it'll probably be hard. Don't you think it would be better to give the books to her a few at a time? I guess so. I'll let her borrow them all eventually, I suppose. Aside from that, though, I've got something more urgent I need to take care of right now. I quickly turned to Akemi and bowed my head. Huh? What's up? Please let me see your homework! You didn't do it? This is the second time today I've heard Tomo sounding surprised. That's a new record, I think. No, yesterday, I was looking through my bookshelves trying to find books I could lend to Sachi. I was looking through each book to determine whether or not it would be good for her, and, well, that's all I ended up doing last night. You're saying you spent the whole day reading manga instead of doing your homework. I suppose that's it in a nutshell, yeah. So, Akemi, help me out! Incidentally, there's a reason I'm asking Akemi. Despite the fact that she's kind of an airhead personality-wise, she's actually a really good student. I wouldn't say she's smart exactly, but she does seem like the studious type. That's not to say that Tomoyori's grades are bad or anything, but it's easier to ask Akemi than him. Huh? Well, I guess I have to. I'll think of it as an investment. It's my future rendezvous with Sachan. Wait. Don't put weird obligations on me. No, I'm just setting the table so I can meet her soon. Setting the table? We're not going out to eat. So you don't want to see my homework then? I will concentrate wholly on the work at hand, so please allow me to see it. Ooh, very nice. Okay. lunchtime. Before I can think about which books I'm gonna lend her, I have to haul all the manga I brought up to the stairwell to the roof first. Hey, what's up? Hello? Mamoru-senpai? What's that? Her gaze shifts onto my paper bag. Does it really stand out that much? I picked out some manga for you to read, but I guess I brought a few too many. There are a lot. Do you walk to school? Yes. I thought you might. I brought 2 or 3 different series, so go ahead and pick out what you want to read. You can take a few at a time. I don't want to overload you. Sorry. Nah, I'm the one who should be apologizing. Anyway, check these out. Okay. The bag crinkles as I dig my hand into it, and I pile up a tower of manga on the steps. Sachi cautiously extends a hand toward the tower, but she looks like she's about to commit some grave sin. I guess she's never borrowed manga from anyone before. She looks scared for some reason. But she starts to sort through them, and as she's reading the summaries and flipping through the pages of the books, her expression loosens up little by little. This one looks really interesting. Oh, I saw a bunch of copies of this one lined up at the bookstore a little while ago. This one, if I remember right, they say they're gonna make it into a movie. So, did you find one you like? Yes, they all look so interesting. I can't decide. This one and this one? Wait, no, this one. I wait patiently as Sachi begins to fidget restlessly and turn her head to me for guidance. There's no hurry. Pick whichever one you want. The bell drowns out my sentence. More time had passed than I realized. Sorry. Okay, I'll take this one and this one. Hey, are you doing anything after school, or are you going right home? Hey, yo, what is he doing? I'm going right home. I can help you carry them to your house. After class, wait for me at the school gates. Huh? I hastily pack the manga bag back into the paper bag, and before she can say anything, I'm already heading down the stairs with the bag in my arms. Just before I turn the corner, I catch a glimpse of Sachi and say, "See you after school." Wait, senpai. Having more or less forced this on her, I leave the shaken Sachi and return to my classroom. What? He didn't even wait for her to respond. Is this gonna be alright? After school. I leave the school building, carrying the heavy paper bag. I have no idea how far Sachi's house is from the school, but it wouldn't be right to make her carry all this home. Come to think of it, I don't even know where her house is. I don't know what I'm going to do if it's far in the opposite direction of my house. No, I agreed to this, so even if it is in the opposite direction, I'll go all the way there. I really didn't think this through, did I? Now that I think about it, it's like I'm tricking her into showing me where her home is. Is it kind of creepy if someone you've only known for a few days finds out where you live? What if she does think I'm creepy? Hey V, how are you? And thank you so much for the head five. Thank you. Is your head okay? I saw you tweet about a headache. I think that was earlier. I hope I'm not wrong. You never be. Thank you. I appreciate the sentiment. I hope not. That's one of my biggest fears. As I'm thinking about this, I leave the gates and survey the area. I'm doing okay, just battling it. It's on it now. Okay. I'm glad to hear it. I hope you get better soon. Do you plan on streaming later, or you're just taking a break for today? Where's Sachi? I suddenly worry that she's silently left without me. I guess I was too pushy. I didn't even wait for her to agree to let me walk her home. If she decided to go home on her own, it wouldn't be out of place, and I would have no right to complain anyway. If that's the case, wouldn't she have come to my classroom to give me back my manga first? No stream tonight. I'm afraid gaming will make it worse. Okay. Yeah, that's a good idea. Better to take the day off and rest your head. I do hope you get better soon. Headaches are the worst. I'd be drinking a lot of water. Senpai? Huh? No sooner do I hear her voice than I realize she's standing next to me, looking up. Where the hell did she come from? She really snuck up on me. You're welcome. Shall we go? I look over and confirm that it is in fact her next to me. Then watch as she quickly leaves the campus, staring at the ground with an uneasy expression. It seems like she wants to avoid being seen. I continue after her, hauling the heavy paper bag along. About 10 meters on, we turn a narrow side road, and she slows down to a normal pace before turning to look at me. She seemed to have forgotten what she was about to say. Sorry for forcing you to do this. You must think I'm a jerk. No, you're not a jerk. I wouldn't go that far. I think I should go home alone. I don't want to cause you any trouble. I seem to think about it before thrusting the manga-filled bag at Sachi. She hurriedly throws out her arms to try to take it, but... As I take my hands off the bag, Sachi falls forward under its weight. The bundle of books lands with a deep thump as it hits the ground. Yep, turns out she isn't an Amazon after all. See, that's too heavy for you, isn't it? That's why I'm carrying it for you. If you do hate me, though, you should say so. I pick up the bag of manga again. But isn't it going to be a pain for you? No. If it was a pain, I'd tell you. Don't worry about it, Sachi. Aren't I the one being a pain here? You think about it. Isn't following someone I barely know to her house kind of rude? No. I don't mind if it's you following me to my house. Really? Well, I'm glad then. So, which way is to your house? This way. Alright, let's get going. Okay. The two of us start walking at a steady pace, side by side. Sachi takes short steps, but since I'm weighed down by the heavy books, I match her speed perfectly. What's up? Which way is your house? If it's the opposite direction, I mean. If that's the case, I can carry the manga on my own. Interesting. Sachi's started talking to me on her own? That makes me strangely happy, even if it's only a minor thing. Mamori-senpai? No worries. This isn't the street I usually take, but my house is in this direction. What street do you turn on? I don't turn. Or, I mean, the street changes, but basically, I head in this direction the whole way. I see, that's good. My house is pretty much straight ahead, so we're probably right in the same neighborhood. Does it take long for you to get to school? I think I'm pretty close. It doesn't take too long or anything. Is that so? Cool. Isn't that heavy? I think I can help you carry it. I'm telling you, it's fine. I did drive this all the way to school from my house this morning, you know. Oh. Okay. Sorry. Come on, I'm the one who invited myself to come along with you. so there's nothing you need to apologize for. You're not doing anything wrong. Well, okay. Thank you. No problem. Anyway, tomorrow's the weekend, isn't it? Don't worry about rushing through the books just to get them back to me. You have plenty of time after all. Yeah, I guess so. Thank you. The two of us lapse into silence for a little while as we continue on. On the way, I noticed something. Even though we're generally headed in the same direction where we were when we started, Sachi keeps changing streets. I think it's because she's avoiding streets with a lot of people on them. On top of that, whenever we get to the end of the street, she bows her head as she walks, looking down at the ground. Hey, is your house on the other side of a shopping mall? I want her to stop looking down, so I try to strike up some conversation again. No, we're not going that far. It's just a little farther from here. We should be able to see it soon. I see. My house is a little ways behind us. It's a different street, but we really are in the same neighborhood. Oh, really? That's my house. Over there. She points at a house a little ways ahead of us. Oh, this is your place, huh? We've arrived at a solitary, small, nondescript house. Thank you very much. I can take them up to my room from here. Okay, sure. I gently hand her the manga, being sure not to drop it into her arms this time. Then, with a metal clack, the door to Sachi's house opens. Whoa! What the? Who is this? Surprised, the two of us turn toward the sound. The woman who comes out stares back at me for a moment, but she quickly focuses on Sachi, narrowing her eyes. Who my check? Who is this? Is that her mom? Oh, it's her aunt. Okay. I was about to say, sheesh. Like, what does her dad look like? Her dad must be a Cyclops. Aunt Mayumi? Are you going out? Sachi looks like she's about to cry as she lowers her head, trying to avoid looking at the woman. The person Sachi referred to as Aunt Mayumi is a slender woman with perfect posture and two normal eyes instead of one giant one. Yes, something urgent has come up at work. Sachi, who is this boy? She looks me over from top to bottom, her face grave and unsmiling, and her eyes creep onto the bag I gave Sachi. She's beautiful, but her stare is so icy, it sends shivers down my spine. This? From school. A student. Sachi's voice is tiny, and she bows her head again, flustered, and I'm not sure the woman can hear her. Should I try to point that out? She turns to Sachi, but before she can speak, I open my own mouth. I'm Fukunaga Mamoru. I recently transferred schools and met Sachi a few days ago. I came with her so I could carry the bag of books and manga I'm letting her borrow. I try to say this as politely as possible, but I'm probably talking way too quickly. I see. Thank you for doing that for her, Mamoru-kun. Her speech is polite, but she says this in a very flat tone, and it's hard to tell what she's thinking. Of course. Now I must get going. Since you're late, you'll have to eat alone. Okay. With that, the woman rushes out of the house. I watch for her a bit until she turns a street corner, but she never looks back this way. A family member, eh? You called her your aunt? Yes, my mother's sister. I'm living with her right now. Oh, I see. I want to ask about her family situation, but swallow the thought and ask what I think is more important. That woman, your Aunt Mayumi, does she treat you badly? Huh? No, not at all. I can't really seem to get close to her though. Oh. I don't know if Sachi's bad at telling lies or not, but it doesn't seem like a lie at least. She might be getting her injuries from being bullied at school after all, but without knowing how her family treated her, I couldn't be sure. Okay, I'm going home. You can return the manga whenever. Oh, sure. Really, thank you so much. See you next week. Yeah, see you. Sachi hoists a bag of manga up with a grunt and heads inside. After making sure she made it inside alright, I started walking toward my own house. I'm worried that our relationship isn't coming along as well as I had hoped, but at least it doesn't seem like she's being abused by her family. At any rate, I think we've gotten just a little bit closer than we were before, and I smile as I think about that. Kawaii. Act 3. Have one's eye on. Nice room. Very basic. Must be all the manga over there. The next day, Saturday. On the days when we don't have school, I usually go to hang out with Tomo and Akemi. Today, though, it seems Akemi's busy, and instead I'm at Tomo's house, browsing through his books. I'm sorry for making fun of you, Mamoru. It's Tomo's room. Tomo's a minor collection of pretty interesting manga and novels, but it's not too unusual that we hang out in his room every now and then. What the? He looks like he's dressed up as Persona 4 hero. Is Akemi still doing things with her club? Ballet club, right? No, she's at a birthday party for some third-year student she knows. Man, she's got a big network of friends. It's because she's both adventurous and kind-hearted. She does have that kind of personality, but she's also pretty, and she's good at studying and sports. That's probably what makes her so popular. Everyone in this game looks so emo, and yeah, I like it. I'm an emo kind of person. Probably. Isn't she bothered by that? If she is, I've never heard her say so. As usual, he doesn't go into detail. The fact that he only replies with such a non-committal answer is aggravating. So I try to probe him for more. Aren't you two going out? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's a loaded question. What the hell? What's that supposed to mean? No, I'm not mocking you or anything. The way you two are so close, I thought you two were going out at first. We've just known each other for a long time. Do you want to? How do you know? Who cares? Anyway, what about you? It looks like you've got a crush of your own. It's pretty unusual for Tomo to change the topic so bluntly like that. Pointing that out might be bad though, so I let it slide. How can you think I have a crush on Akemi? Not her. Don't you have a thing for the one-eyed girl in the first year classes that you're trying so hard to become friends with? You mean Sachi? Indeed. getting close to the girl with no friends who's bullied at school, if you're not doing it out of alchemy levels of random kindness, poking your nose into that girl's business is only going to cause trouble. What are you trying to achieve? Do you have a crush on her or something? No? Come to think of it, I've never considered why I want to get close to Sachi so badly. Maybe I just got involved because I pity her, like Tomo said, rather than out of the kindness of my heart. I guess you don't even know yourself. Feeling uneasy with the silence I've created between us, I blurt out the first thing that comes to my mind. You're probably right. I suppose there was no need to answer like that though. So anyway, what's going on with her? Oh, I ended up walking back to her house with her, so I could give her the manga all at once. To her house? That's pretty daring. After that, I tell him about the time I've spent with Sachi so far. Even though I was a little hesitant when I started, as I go on telling Sachi's story, I reflect on it all and realize I've been having a good time. It's not like we did anything especially fun, but I have enjoyed talking with her, still. Am I really doing this because I have some kind of crush on her? But I feel like that's not an easy question to answer, so I try to shake it from my mind. It's not like I need an answer right now anyway. Nice. Monday, the beginning of the school week. I normally have to drag myself out of the house, my brain heavy with gloom and drowsiness. But today, I'm feeling a little different as I walk down the street. A little more pep in my step. Usually I make a beeline towards school, but instead I'm straying from my normal path to take another nearby street there. It's not like it's a big loss of time, but since the fastest way to school is to go straight ahead from my house, I don't normally use this road. Is it gonna go walk her to school? They didn't even plan it out. a bit forward of him. Of course, it's not like I'm just choosing to go this way for no reason. I can go faster if I take streets without many people on them. And of course, even if it's unlikely, I thought that if I go this way, I might... As I walk on, I see a figure ahead of me. The torn uniform, the messy hair, the slim build, and of course, the bandages on her head. There's no mistaking who it is in front of me, Sachi. I speed up to catch her and nudge her shoulder. Hey! Warning! Sachi turns towards me with a startled look on her face. No doubt from my sudden appearance. I guess I should have expected that kind of reaction. Mamoru-senpai, why are you here? Sorry for sneaking up on you. My house is right near here. I mentioned that, didn't I? The route I normally take is just one street over. Oh, really? Yep, and I took the street hoping I'd see you. I didn't think I'd actually would though. Do you mind if I walk to school with you? What happens if she says no? Wouldn't it be so awkward? Because they both have to get to school anyway, so they're gonna be walking the same way. No! Don't come to school with me. And then they're just silent the whole time. No. It doesn't really show in her expression, but I think I hear a little excitement in her voice. Might be just my imagination though. How was your weekend? Did you read some of the manga I lent you? What'd you think of One Piece? Oh yes, I've already finished up parts of the 2 series you lent me. Both of them were really good. Her tone is uncharacteristically lively. She's wearing a cheerful expression I've never seen until now, but her good mood kinda rubs off on me too. I'm glad then. I thought I should return the books I've already finished with, so I brought them with me today. I said you could take your time, didn't I? Are you sure? Of course. What should I give you next? Oh, actually, which one of those did you like the best? Both were good, but I like this one the best. The one with the boy who can see ghosts. What manga could she be talking about? See goes. As we continue walking and talking about the manga's contents, the school comes into view. Sachi's been fairly talkative on the way here, holding an actual conversation with me. Carrying all that manga for her was definitely worth it if it makes her that happy. We're already here, huh? I usually walk to school alone, but this is more fun. Yeah. While we were talking, she was still keeping her eye out for people, but I noticed that she was mostly focusing on me. As we enter the school where there are more prying eyes, however, she starts keeping her head down and walking on the side of the path to stay out of sight. Isn't there at least some way I can make her feel more comfortable? If I have time, I think I'll take the same street again today. If we're lucky, maybe we can go home together again. As long as you don't mind, that is. I don't mind or anything. I like being able to talk with you, senpai. Really? I'm glad to hear it. Oh, I need to change my shoes. One sec. Right, me too. Huh? Looking ahead, Sachi suddenly slows her pace and hides behind me as much as she can, like she's trying to disappear. I shift my gaze in the direction she was looking and see a lone girl passing in front of the first year shoe rack. No! Is that Rui-chan? No. She's a Garu. Wait, is that the Sadakawa girl? Kill her! I answer this quietly as I look over my shoulder while still trying to keep Sachi hidden. You know her? No, I've only heard rumors about her. As I'm working out how to talk about this with Sachi, the bell rings. The girl, who I'm pretty sure is Sadakawa, hears it and heads to her class. It's a good thing we weren't in a hurry. We just barely missed her as it is. It looks like she's already gone. Sachi, you need to get going too, don't you? Sachi probably doesn't want to continue this line of conversation. I make sure Sadakawa is definitely gone and, with a sigh of relief, nod to Sachi. Oh, yeah, right. Let me join you for lunch again. I'll see you later. Okay, see you. So that was the infamous Sadakawa Rui, huh? Since I've never actually talked to her, I can't say for sure. But I can tell, just from looking at her, that she has an aggressive personality. Making friends with Sachi is good and all, but I should probably find out what I can about Sadakawa as well. Morning classes are over, and it's lunchtime now. However, it's only Tomo and me in the empty classroom today. I plan on asking Tomo about Sadakawa. Based on how scared Sachi was just from seeing her, there's no doubt in my mind that Sadakawa is the one bullying her. Wait, where's Akemi? She had some business in the faculty room. She should be here soon. I see, perfect. Before she gets here, there's something I wanted to ask you. Huh? What's up? Well, first, if we only have until Akemi comes back, I probably won't be able to go into detail about much. I wanted to know about the girl you mentioned before, the first year student, Sadakawa. As soon as we started talking about her, Akemi got really quiet, so I figured it'd be better to ask when she's not around. You said you met her in the past? That's what you want, huh? Well, it's not like it's a secret, I suppose. We met her 2 years ago, when Akemi and I were in our first middle school. We were in our last year of middle school. Takao transferred to our school. Since we were in different grades, we didn't meet her right away. But even back then, she seemed like a violent person, and rumors soon made their way to us. So then, Akemi, with her motto at the time being love and peace, went and tried to rehabilitate her. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Well, I didn't say that she succeeded. Takao made fun of her mercilessly. But even still, Akemi refused to give up. That girl's so damn stubborn. It finally ended when the two got into a nasty fight. No one tried to stop him? Well, I rushed to intervene, but it's not like Akemi just stood there and took Takao's blows. It looked like Akemi lost her cool, and she fought Takao with everything she had. That was not something I was expecting from her. What happened to her? It was not just a simple squabble. Akemi's always had good reflexes, and Takao seemed to have a lot of experience in fights. They kicked and punched, and naturally when they started using their knees and elbows, I had to stop them. I never would have guessed Akemi would be able to fight. Even I didn't know she could, and I've known her for a long time. I saw a side of her I never knew existed that day. Did Takao say something to make Akemi so angry? Really? I think that when Takao punched her the first time, she flipped a switch inside Akemi. I guess when Akemi snapped, she really snapped. So after the fight, Akemi became really depressed and was totally a different person for a while. Because she didn't win. If I had to guess, I'd say it wasn't because she lost. Rather, I think that the fact that she couldn't change Takao came at a huge shock for her. What do you mean? Akemi's really good at being friends with people. You've noticed that, haven't you? Yeah? No matter how gloomy or rebellious a person is, or how different their interests are to Akemi, she can always find something to be friendly about. But Takao was not having any of that. After that day, whenever she became depressed, it was because she had came into contact with Takao again. That's also surprising. Akemi always seems like the type to look forward no matter what. Well, the old Akemi was a real wimp, at least. If she could try to make up with Takao at some point, I think that might cheer her up. But those two are like oil and water. I can't force her to do that. No one can. Huh. I suppose it's best to not talk about Takao in front of her then. Unless she brings it up herself, yeah. I think that's wise, at least. Until she has a change of heart. I think Akemi will find her own way to deal with it. You think so? Yeah. It seems like you might want to ask around about Takao and Sachi's relationship. If you want, I could try asking around. See what people say. Recent information about Takao might be more use to you than information about her past. Really? Yeah, that would be useful information to have. I appreciate your help. I guess both of us are helping Sachi out in our own ways, even if Tomo's not directly involved. I know I can rely on him for this, especially since he has more connections than I do. Akemi and I will gather any info we hear. Takao doesn't seem to be as violent as she was before. Plus, it doesn't seem like Sachi-chan is asking for help either. Plus, I think Takao is the only one bullying Sachi-chan. One victim and one tormentor. That wouldn't stand out too much. Most of the students outside their class probably don't know anything about it. Whatever the other students and teachers think, I doubt they know the whole story. Even if they suspect what's going on, they'll most likely turn a blind eye to it, since no one wants to get involved in that. So in other words, as it stands, no one is going to lift a finger to help Sachi. Precisely. Well then, if no one else is involved, resolving this shouldn't be too hard. However the students think of Sachi, I'm pretty sure they'll turn as blind an eye to you helping her as they have to Sadakawa abusing her. If Sadakawa is the only one bullying her, I think I should be able to get her to stop. That's assuming she doesn't have any friends in on it with her, of course. You probably could, but I doubt it'll go smoothly either way. Sachi has me, and I have you guys. We'll definitely work something out. I hope so. Sorry I'm late, guys! Akemi calls out as she barges into the room, her loud voice disturbing the calm of the classroom. I'm starving! Wait, you two haven't eaten yet? Could it be that you were waiting for me? Oh, right. I forgot about my lunch. So you weren't waiting for me then? What should I do? If I take my time eating now, I won't have time to go see Sachi. Why don't you eat over there? You've become good enough friends with her, haven't you? But Akemi just got here. I was late today, so don't you worry about it. Just hurry up and introduce me to Sachan already. Fine, I get it. But thanks for everything, guys. Everything? Akemi, who hasn't been part of the conversation until now, tilts her head in confusion. Yeah, everything. Anyway, I'm going. Hey! Oh, Mamoru-senpai. Hello. Since I didn't eat part of my lunch, I'm able to meet Sachi a little earlier than last time. As I arrive, I see something unexpected. At first she's surprised to see me, but her surprise soon becomes joy as a smile begins to bloom on her face. Until now, she's always had a downcast look at it. Does that smile mean she likes hanging out with me? I didn't manage to eat lunch before I came. Do you mind if I eat here? I don't mind. It's fine. Once again, I sit down in the same place on the steps. Huh? Sachi, where's your lunch? I already put away my lunchbox. For some reason, she looks away from me as she replies. Lunch break only started a little while ago, so it would be strange if she was still eating when I got here. But I don't see her lunchbox anywhere. She is, however, holding one of the manga I let her borrow, and she seems to have been rereading it. I start to feel a little uneasy. Even if she finished eating, she should still have her lunchbox around at least. No! Don't tell me Sadakawa took her lunch. Where's your lunchbox? Oh, that? Actually, I forgot my lunchbox today. Now I'm starting to understand. I'm also starting to understand that she's a terrible liar. Was it that Sadakawa girl? Why? Bingo. What happened? Well, I wait for an answer, but none comes. It seems she doesn't want to talk about it. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but you haven't had anything for lunch, right? As I study Sachi's troubled face, I realize she thinks I'm blaming her. That'll make things harder to deal with. I can tell from Sachi's reaction to Sadakawa's name that whatever happened, it's definitely that girl's fault. Of course, even if she tells me that happened, it's not like I can do anything about it right now. I should worry about what's going on in front of me. No, but I'm fine really. I wasn't that hungry anyway, and I usually don't eat that much in the first place. That's not really the issue. Can't you buy something at the cafeteria? I can lend you some money if you need it. You don't? It's fine. I'm okay, really. For once, Sachi actually has some force in her voice. Since she's refusing to let me buy her lunch, she probably won't let me give her part of my own lunch either, but... Alright. Wait. I've got my lunch. Do you want some of that? Huh? No. You really don't have to. I said it's fine. I don't need too much either. And besides, sitting here next to you and eating while you watch would be really rude, even if you don't want any food yourself. I move next to Sachi and open my lunchbox. For a moment, I worry that she'll try to avoid me like she did the first time I sat next to her. But she doesn't do anything like that. She just looks a little uneasy. Are you sure? She still seems reluctant, but she turns to face me. Her stomach lets out a pitiful growl. I know she's just trying to be polite, but she can't hide how hungry she is anymore. Just ignore that. She hangs her head, ashamed of her rumbling stomach, but she's still not ready to give in. I know she's not going to relent on her own, so I pick up a small piece of fried egg out of my lunchbox with my chopsticks and hold it up to her mouth. Come on. You're hungry, right? Huh? Wait. Say, Sachi looks back and forth between her face and the chopsticks as several seconds pass. But sure enough, she soon surrenders and opens her mouth. There. I stuff the piece of egg into her mouth, and she starts chewing, her eyes shut tight. Do you like it? Yeah. Great. Next. Open up. It's a broccoli! I present the next bite I've gathered between my chopsticks to her. That's enough. I don't want you to have less food because of me. It's really no big deal. Oh. As I watch Sachi meekly peck at the ends of my chopsticks, I start to feel like a mother bird feeding its chick or something. I can't help but think it's a little cute. Oh, that's enough, really. Open wide. I almost feel like someone else is controlling my hand. Not that I'm about to stop them. You could at least let me eat my... I'm sure this is embarrassing for her. As I keep making her eat, I notice that her cheeks get redder and redder. She's so damn cute. I've already eaten half of your lunch. The rest is yours. She finally says, staring at her hands. Sure enough, only half of my lunch is left. I suppose so. You sure you don't want any more? Just eat your lunch. Sachi turns her flushed face away from me. Maybe I overdid it. Sorry. I got carried away. Oh, it's alright. I was happy that you fed me some of your lunch. Wait, I mean, not literally fed me. I mean, I was happy you shared your lunch with me. It's okay, I understand. I wasn't trying to be mean or anything. I know. Anyway, thank you very much. Of course. No problem. I suppose I'll clean up the rest. As I'm about to start on what's left in my lunchbox, Sachi stares at the chopsticks. Oh, I should have realized it sooner. But the chopsticks I'm about to eat are the ones I've been using just a moment ago to put food directly into Sachi's mouth. This damn trope. Every time, dude. Yeah, the indirect kiss. Hey, hold your fire. It happens every time. They always mention it. Oh my, not the snail or slug. Oh my gosh. Sorry. I forgot. That would have been kind of gross, huh? No, I don't really mind, but if you think it's gross, it might be best to wash them. Don't worry about me, though. I don't really care either, actually. If you're okay with me using them, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. Sure. This has gotten a little awkward. I eat my food and try not to think about it too much. Even though I'm trying to focus on eating, I catch myself stealing glances at Sachi out of the corner of my eye. Do Japanese people really? Sachi opens one of the manga as if to read it, but I notice that for some reason, her eye stays fixed on me as I eat my lunch. Whenever I look at her, our eyes meet. Her cheeks are still red. Is she still embarrassed about me feeding her? Or is there another reason? Either way, it's getting really hard to focus on eating. Okay, I'm done. As if on cue, the bell rings, marking the end of lunchtime. Already, huh? I guess we did take a while to eat. I guess so. Oh, let me give you back the manga I borrowed. I brought all the ones I finished. Cool. I'll pick out the next ones in the series for when I see you again. Thank you. I gather up my empty lunchbox and the manga. I start heading down the stairs to my classroom as Sachi follows me. Hey, why don't we walk home together again after school? It was not too much trouble for you and me. I mean, it's nice to have a friend who lives nearby. Sure, I'd be happy to. Her face lights up with genuine excitement, even though we've only known each other for about a week. I don't know how we ended up doing things like going to and from school and eating lunch together, but if it makes Sachi happy, why should I care how it happened? Most of all, if being together makes her happy, then I'm happy too. School's almost over. As I return to my classroom after lunch, I realize something. I'm happy that we promised to go home together, but we never chose a place to meet after we parted ways. If I wait by the gates like last time, she'll probably come by. But Takao might also be around. Maybe I should take a peek into their classroom instead. As I'm trying to decide, the bell rings, finally signaling the end of today's classes. I take my bag and hurry towards Sachi's classroom. I rush down the stairs, but as I reach the first floor, I can see that the first years are already filing out into the hall, and I quicken my pace towards Sachi's classroom. In the moment I step in front of the classroom doors, someone flies out to me. The impact knocks us both off balance, and just as she's about to go down, I reflexively reach and catch her. Everything okay? Holy cow, Casanova over here. Excuse me? Huh? Senpai? The student who just flew into my arms and who I am now holding on to tightly is none other than Sachi. We stare at each other in astonishment. No! Can we get Akemi to beat her up? Then I see another student behind Sachi, who is looking out in astonishment. Sadakawa Rui. Did she push Sachi out the door? save her. I want to. I'm trying to. Yeah, this is a wacky OST. I didn't realize because I had the game like super low, but yeah, it's a little silly. I use it too. We need to save her from this Gardu bully. Now I know she's the reason Sachi had no lunch today. Sadakawa's surprised expression soon turns angry. She glares at me menacingly as she starts to speak. Who the hell are you? Some upperclassman? Yeah, second year. But she doesn't let this get in the way of her anger. Oh, really? Then what are you doing on the first year floor? I came to see Sachi. For a moment, Sadakawa looks surprised again as she sizes the two of us up. Sachi regains her balance as she separates herself from me. Then she takes a step back, retreating from Sadakawa's presence. She's not trying to run away though. Is it because I'm here? Her eye darts back and forth nervously. Her? Are you starting a freak show, senpai? Oh my god, kill her! If you think it's okay to force your friends into freak shows, you're really messed up. That's really pitiful. This girl's more prickly than I imagined. Naturally, my insult just annoys her even more. I'm not sure if that actually got to her or not, but she pins a hostile glare at me. Oh yes, well excuse me. She really doesn't have any talents to display, and dressing her up as a clown would only disgust people. Of course you're right. The insincerely polite words that Sadakawa spits at me are dripping with venom and malice. If this is what made Akemi snap, I don't blame her. I think she's more suited to the role of a heroine than a clown. The Franco remix of this track? That would go hard. Her? At best, this one-eyed thing that looks like it stepped out of the fairy tale becomes some wretched beggar on the streets. Yeah, maybe she did step out of maybe she did step out of a fairy tale. If I had to guess, I'd say it was Cinderella. She's definitely played by something like an evil stepsister. You know that story, don't you? Oh, that's a good joke. But if you're casting parts, I think I'd rather be the fairy godmother who turns a pumpkin into a carriage. Making Cinderella get run over by her carriage would be a pretty neat twist, don't you think? Our verbal duel continues for a while. She's wearing a vicious grin on her face, but the fire in her eyes continues to grow hotter and hotter. I can feel the heat in her stare. I refuse to look away, however. It feels like the friction of our clashing gazes might set the whole hallway ablaze. Senpai. Sachi tugs on my sleeve, pulling me back into reality. Several students have gathered around us to watch our fight. Here I am, a lone second-year student in front of the first-year classrooms, completely out of place. I should not be drawing this much attention to myself. Sorry. Let's go, Sachi. I take Sachi's hand and turn my back on Sadakawa. I'm still pissed, and I want to turn around and go after her again. But Sadakawa stays silent. Okay, it's over. The track is over. Sorry about that just now. I really made a fool of myself. Yeah, thank goodness it's over. I was surprised by how heated things got. I didn't expect them to go back and forth. I wonder how this is all gonna end. How are we gonna deal with this bully? We leave the school at a hurried pace, but Once we're outside of the gates and started heading home, we slowed down a bit. No, it's okay. You caught me right when I fell, and you protected me from Sadakawa. Thank you for that. Hey, it's probably none of my business, but if you're having trouble and you need help, you can ask me anytime. Thank you. She replies after a short pause, looking somewhat puzzled. We might have become friends, but I guess we're not close enough for her to be comfortable trusting me with that sort of thing yet. You know, anything you need. I just want to help. Okay. In some versions, birds peck out the eyes of the stepsister. Yeah, I have heard about that. That would be really, like, poetic if that happened. Bullying the one-eyed girl, she should get her eyes poked out. But that'd be very horrifying. Like, in a real-life scenario. By the way, if you like the books I gave you, I have some more from that author. Oh, really? I changed the subject to a lighter topic. Going home together should be more fun than this. At the very least, I want to see her smile more while we're together. I think those are the ones I should lend you next. Do you want to read them? Sure, that sounds great. I'll look forward to it. Oh, kawaii. See eye to eye. What could school and get married? Oh yeah, that's true, huh? Because she only has one eye, she doesn't have depth perception. I didn't even think about that. She should be like stumbling all over the place. Holy crap, the time skip. About 2 weeks have passed. I've met Sachi for lunch on the stairway that leads up to the roof every day. And she's gone through countless manga and novels. We've also gone to and from school together when we could. I can walk down the street with one eye closed? What the heck, you're so cool. I don't think I'd be able to do that. I'd probably be tripping all over the place. Also, is that a pirate emote for Twitch? I didn't know that they had one. Of course, I try not to draw attention to myself anymore, and just go to retrieve Sachi as quickly as I can. Even though Sachi is free from Sadakawa, I think she's still worried about being bullied. I can't believe you would lie to me like this. Absolute epic scammed. You monster! There's no especially noticeable changes, but Sachi's smile doesn't seem faked like it did before. Little by little, smiling is becoming more natural for her. What are you smiling about? Today, as always, I arrive at home after walking Sachi to her house, and I run into my mom, who seems to have come out to check the mail. Oh, nothing. Is my face betraying what I'm thinking? I try to put on a more natural expression as I reply. You've been getting up so early these past few weeks. Having fun at school? Something like that. It's not like we've actually been planning to meet up in the morning. We just keep getting lucky, I guess. But yes, it does mean that I've been getting to school earlier than I used to. The main reason I'm leaving early is that I'd hate to let the chance to meet Sachi in the morning slip by. The fact that it's put a stop to my habit of being late is just a nice side effect. Oh? Hara. I thought she was gonna pry into my school life, but The mail seems to caught her attention first. She scans the envelopes and eventually stops on one, separating it from the others. She reads it, and after a moment, finally sighs. Speaking of mail, yesterday I got a package in the mail, and it turns out my Chie jacket from Persona 4 came in, baby. I can look like Chie. Haven't bought clothes in a million. Actually, the last time I bought clothes was some Xenoblade shirts from Yeti. I had to get it because I can't believe someone made a shirt of the end scene of Rex and his 3 wives. I had to get it. It's so funny. What's wrong? I want tickets to a private showing of a new movie, but it's on the same day that we plan to visit some of your father's relatives, so I can't go. Do you have a skirt to go with the Chie jacket? I do not. Don't worry about it. A private showing? You really hit it big. Well, I do enter a lot of those kinds of drawings. Filling out entries to those prize lotteries is my mom's hobby. She systematically scans the web and fills out every one she can find. She actually wins quite a few of those private showings. My dad and I accompany her to them pretty often. You said you had plans for that day? When is it? You usually do everything you can to go to those. It's this Sunday afternoon. These sneak peeks are usually on weekday nights, but not many people go on Sundays. Hey, could I have those tickets? Since you and Dad can't go. Is there something on the back of the Chie jacket? I don't think so. I think it's just a blank back. Yeah, there's nothing on the back. It's all green. Oh, it would be sick if I had those pins though. Those pins that she has like on the front. Brazil jacket. Oh my god, you're right. It is Brazil. Why the hell did you say that? Fuck. Now I'm gonna think about Brazil all the time when I see it. Sure, I don't mind. I don't know if the movie's good or not, but I still don't want to waste the tickets. Great, thanks. Tickets acquired. And that's how I got them yesterday. Lunchtime. As I eat with Tomo and Akemi, I show them the tickets for the private showing that I got from my mom. Wow, I've never heard of that movie, but it looks fun. Akemi is practically squealing with delight as she looks over the tickets. Oh, so now the answer to the question of which of us to invite is neither, I'm guessing. This track is gonna be Vertigo? Yeah, the music that they use in this game is interesting. I have to turn it down a bit. Is it too loud for you guys? I can turn it down. I got 2 tickets to Blade Runner 2049! It's fine? Okay, good to hear. Good guess, Tomo. Huh? No way he didn't say that! Bad guess, Akemi. You can turn it down a bit? Okay, I'll turn it down a bit. What the heck? I totally thought I knew where you're going with this. But you're not taking us? Meanie, I wanted to see the movie too. Sorry, I've only got 2 tickets. If I invite one of you, that means I have to leave the other of you behind. So he's gonna invite you-know-who instead. I know who? Oh, Sachan! Yeah, so what do you think? What do we think? They're your tickets. And besides, you're the one who knows your relationship with her best. Well, whatever. Sure, go ahead and invite her. Well, I've never hung out with a girl outside of school. I'm a little nervous. Oh, now you're nervous? This guy, like, went to her house on like, the third day. Hello? What about the trip we took together on the last holiday? You're a poor replacement for a girl. What's that supposed to mean? No, what I mean is that whenever we meet, Tomo's always there as well. Black tie, school uniform? Yeah. Looks spiffy. Oh, yeah. I guess that is true. Reminds me of Chainsaw Man. Oh, fuck. Why'd you say that? Yeah. Chainsaw Man does have, like, very basic, like, office wear, black suit outfits, I guess. Makes me want to rewatch Pulp Fiction. I don't mean to sound like a broken record. Holy shit, Tomo like wrote an essay. But you're the one she knows best. We really can't give you much advice, but you've coerced her into going. She's never gonna be comfortable around you again. If you plan to accompany her there, that should be enough to convince her, right? Yeah, you're probably right. I guess I should actually find out where we're going first though, huh? Man, I guess it does make the most sense for you to take Sachi instead of us. I still feel like I'm missing out though. Well, if Sachi ends up rejecting me, I'll hand the tickets off to you two, since at that point, I wouldn't know what to do with them anyway. Huh? You sure? But you could go alone if you wanted to, couldn't you? Maybe, but do I want to go alone? Besides, these tickets are in my mom's name. If one of the people trying to use them isn't female, they might not accept them at all. Anyway, it's all moot if Sachi agrees to come. What a society we live in. I can't make the decision for you now that I have a stake in it. Do I want to see the movie, or do I want the day when I finally meet Sachan to come sooner? I guess either would be good. What about you, Tomo? Going alone, I'm not a loser. Yeah, I know, right? Why would she suggest that? If you do hand the tickets off to us, that means I have to spend the day with Akemi, which is a pretty tiring prospect. Then again, I can't exactly refuse your generosity. I am free that day, and going to a movie might be a worthwhile diversion. Well, I didn't realize you were that excited to go on a date with me, Tomo. Look, I'll do it. But do you know how much energy it takes the average human to keep up with you? The two keep talking, but I think they've already forgotten what has to happen before they get the tickets. They're already assuming I'm failing. Thanks for your input, guys. Anyways, I'm done with my lunch, so I'm gonna hurry up and go find Sachi. I stand up and head for the stairway. Yeah, now that you settled that. Time for the real dilemma. Oh, Mamori-senpai. What's up? Sachi is yet again, sitting in the same place in the same way as when I first met her. I've been coming by day after day, and each time I leave, it seems like she's a little brighter. It's comforting. Hey, are you doing anything this Sunday? I get right to the point, sitting down in my usual spot. Sunday? No, I don't have any plans. Why do you ask? Well, my mom won one of these sneak peeks for a new movie, but she can't go to it. She gave me the tickets, but there's only 2, so I wasn't sure what I was gonna do with them at first, but... What? A movie? With me? Don't you have any other friends you could invite? It's not that I don't, but I don't have tickets for both of them. If you refused, I was just gonna give the ticket to them. But I'm asking if you wanted to go first. Yes, of course. Oh, but the movie theater is far away, isn't it? Yeah, but we can just take a train, can't we? Or did you not want to travel too far? No, it's not that. Just if we take the train, we have to pay for tickets. Doesn't your aunt give you an allowance or something? Not really. I've never asked for it. Are you and your aunt on bad terms? I don't think she really likes me that much, though. To be honest, I'm not really sure. You don't know? Don't you live with her? Couldn't you ask other family members or something? No, it's fine, really. My family? My mom got sick and died many years ago. As for my dad, I was told he left when I was very young. Your mom? Oh. Wow. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. It's been a long time since then. Well, what about your dad? You said he left? Why is he bringing up her dad that left? No one ever told me what happened, but he probably left because of me. I think he must have left right after I was born. I don't have any memory of him. Sachi's eye seems to dim as she tells me this. I suppose she wouldn't really remember if she was that young when he left, but I could see a little glimmer of sadness in her eye when she admitted it. My mom didn't abandon me, though. She did her very best to raise me alone. She was a very kind mother. Okay, well, that proves that neither of them were Cyclops. I was wondering if one of the parents was a Cyclops or something. It's probably too much for one person to handle, though. It took too much of a toll on her body. After that, sorry, I didn't mean to make it so depressing. No, I brought it up. I'm the one who should be apologizing. So after that, your aunt took custody of you? Yes, that's right. Aunt Mayumi seemed to be really close with my mom. Before she died, my mom told Mayumi that she was counting on her to take care of me. That's why she adopted me. But I'm sure my aunt hates me. She just hasn't said anything. She probably blames me for her unhappiness and the death of her beloved sister. You must not like your aunt very much. No, that's not it. I'm grateful to her for taking care of me. I just don't want to be a nuisance to her. It wouldn't be right for me to ask her for something as selfish as spending money. I see. Thanks for telling me all of that. I've never had anyone to talk to before, so thank you for listening to me. But you know, I really do want to hang out with you. If you want, I can pay for the train ride and stuff. I don't mind at all. No, I couldn't. I want to hang out with you too, but I have to ask Mayumi if I can first. If you have to pay for me, then you should just not go. I don't want to be a nuisance to you any more than to my aunt. I don't know about your aunt, but you're not a nuisance to me at all. But, there's no rush. Why don't you decide after you've asked her? Yeah, alright. By the way, since we have to go all the way to the next town to get to the movie theater, why don't we get there early so we can just wander around a bit? The movie starts in the afternoon, so we can get lunch or something. Okay. I suddenly feel very nervous. Come on, this isn't a huge event. We're just gonna have a little fun. Listen up. I'll try. There you go. Oh, that reminds me. Do you have a cell phone? We should exchange numbers before we forget. It'll be useful in case we want to get in touch later on. Oh, yes. I carry one in case of emergencies. Oh, thank goodness. I thought she was going to say that she doesn't have a phone. The cell phone Sachi takes out is ancient, but she fumbles with it awkwardly. It's really plain too. Not a single sticker or anything. Not even one of those silly straps. How do I do this? I think you have to press this. She must not use it much. In fact, it looks like she barely knows how to use it at all. I guess that worked. Thank you. Come to think of it, what's the movie about? Oh right, I should have told you before. It's some movie from Germany. It doesn't look like it's a huge adventure. More like a drama, I guess? Though the story is pretty light. So, maybe it's more like a comedy. What the hell movie could they possibly be like referencing? I take the flyer that came out with the tickets out of my pocket to show Sachi. Oh, that looks interesting. I've never seen it, so I can't tell you if it's interesting or not. Even going to a movie theater is exciting. I've only seen movies on TV. Yeah, it better not be one of those sexy European movies. That would be so awkward, like for a first date. Well, a private showing isn't something you can go to anytime. It's not at a regular movie theater, and after it's over, you have to fill out a simple questionnaire. But that also sounds exciting. I'm glad you think so, then. The bell chimes as lunch period ends. Oops, looks like we need to get going. I'll ask my aunt about the movie when I get home. Alright, great. See you later. Woo! The next day. I've got a lot on my mind as I'm walking to school along the route Sachi always takes. Hopefully, Sachi talked to her aunt about coming to hang out with me. I wonder what her aunt will say. Sachi doesn't seem to think she likes her very much. Sachi's covered in wounds, but her aunt didn't seem concerned about it in the slightest when I met her. Maybe Sachi's right. Actually, I kind of did get that impression. She seemed really cold, although I can't really judge her based on the tiny amount of contact I've had with her, so I don't know if that's really how she is. If her aunt didn't say it was okay, Sachi will naturally refuse. But I still want to take her out, even if I have to force her to let me pay for her train ticket. If her family isn't supporting her, then that's all the reason more for me to do so. I mull these things over as I walk, staring at the passing pavement beneath me without looking up. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. I look up to see Sachi standing before me. Oh, good morning, Sachi. Something wrong? Nothing. I wasn't looking where I was going, so you startled me. I'm used to having to catch up with her. This is the first time I've heard her call out from behind me. She seems happy to see me. I was wondering if I would see you when I was walking. My aunt said it was okay for me to spend the day with you, senpai. She even said she'd pay for lunch and the train. What the? Hey yo, let's go? trusting her like adopted daughter with some strange male student. People happy, yeah. That was. I wasn't like I was hoping it would happen, but I didn't expect it to be this easy. Really? That's great. Yes. I was preparing for the worst. This is a little unexpected. I'm looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, Me too. Speaking of which, I heard the movie is based off of some German novel. We continued chatting about the movie, what we'll do that day, and other little things until we arrive at school. Sachi seems to be more excited about this than I thought she would be. She doesn't even know that much about the town we're headed to. Sunday, the day I'm going out with Sachi. We decided I would meet her at her house since it's so close to my own. I wonder what she's gonna wear. I had some time to spare, so... Stop! I was worried about that. No, please don't. It would be such a downer. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it's based off a novel or something like Mein Kampf. I don't know what that means, but apparently it's pretty popular. I don't mind waiting if she still needs to get ready. I ring the doorbell. After a little while, I hear soft footsteps approaching shortly before the front door opens. Oh fuck, that's not Sachi. However, standing before me is not Sachi, but her aunt Mayumi. It's not like I was kind of expecting this, but I'm surprised nonetheless, and my body goes rigid. Good morning. I'm here to meet Sachi. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I've heard all about it. It feels like Mayumi is searching me for something with her icy gaze. The color coordinate always wear it too. Yeah, all black. Oh my god. She's so like, what's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, the fit. Very, reserved. I think that's the word I'm looking for. That's probably a better word. Yeah, it is autumn core. It's pretty good for, you know, the time period we're in at the moment. Autumn core. Giving me allergies. Good morning, senpai. You're here early? Sure enough, Sachi appears behind Mayumi. It seems like she's ready to go, but she looks between Mayumi and me with a troubled expression. I think Sachi is more surprised than I am that Mayumi answered the door. But Mayumi pays Sachi no mind as she stares at me and begins to speak. The movie ends in the evening, right? Once the movie is over, come right home, okay? Right, we will. I wasn't planning on staying out that late anyway, but the warning look in her eyes is a little unsettling nonetheless. Alright then, off you go. With that, Mayumi steps aside and lets Sachi out onto the street. She does care, in a strange way. Yes, goodbye. We get a good distance away from Sachi's house before we start speaking again. Sorry about that. Why are you apologizing? I mean, I was surprised, but it seems like she was just worried about you. She probably just didn't want to have to deal with any trouble I might cause. Actually, I have no idea what she was thinking. Maybe Sachi's right after all. Whatever, forget about that. Let's get going. Yeah, sure. We're about to start heading in the direction of the station, but... What's wrong? Huh? What do you mean? I was so distracted thinking about Mayumi that I didn't notice that Sachi's wearing casual clothing. This is the first time I've seen her in anything other than her outfit. Other than her uniform. She's wearing a plain skirt and a worn-out hoodie. I realized Sachi put her hood up and her head down as soon as we started walking. Do you really have to walk that way? Huh? This is how I always do it. Do you not like it? No, it's really suspicious looking. I think it'd be best if you took off the hood at least. Man's yeah, why are you walking like that, you freak? No, it's good. You weirdo. No, he just didn't want. He just wants her to look comfortable. It's suspicious looking? Yeah. When someone has their hood up and you can't see their face, don't you think that person looks kind of suspicious? Oh, I see. Is this how she always does it? I don't know what it's like for her, but still, when she's with me, I don't want her to act weird like that. We're supposed to be walking together, but I can't even see her face. Look, I know you usually try not to let people see you, but you're with me today, you know? No matter what happens, I'm right here next to you. Okay, yeah, you're right. She's so anxious, and she's keeping her head down, but at least she seems to have given up on the hood for now. Right, let's get going then, shall we? Okay. Woo! We get to see new backgrounds. What does it say? Creepy cute. Just like her. Since it's the weekend, the street to the station has quite a few people on it, and that goes double for the shopping center we have to go through to get there. Yeah, fancy. The train itself isn't any better. It's still packed, in fact, that I don't think it's going to be possible to have any kind of conversation with Sachi until we arrive at our destination. That said, since our destination isn't particularly far away, it doesn't take that long to get there, and we both feel a little relieved once you get off the train. There sure are a lot of people out today. You okay? Yeah, I don't really use the train, so I was startled to see so many people on it, but I'm alright. Great, so why don't we walk around and find somewhere to eat? Sure. We started walking toward an area that probably has a place we could eat at. Actually, I already know where I'm taking her, since I looked around for a good place beforehand. I thought it'd be better to take Sachi to a quieter place, where she can let her guard down while we talk, rather than a street with a lot of big shops and a ton of people. I tried to start a conversation with Sachi, but as I turned my head to look at her, she's nowhere to be found, and I immediately start to panic. I quickly realized that she didn't actually disappear. She's just walking several meters behind me for some reason. Why? Weren't we supposed to be walking together? Sachi? I quickly turned around and closed the distance between us. Yes? What is it? Do you not want to walk next to me or something? No, nothing like that. It's just, I don't know if you want me to walk next to you. Why wouldn't I want you to? What? But if you walk next to me, people might think you know me. But I do know you. That's why I want to walk with you. Yeah, but I understand what she's getting at. She definitely draws a lot of attention. I saw that when she got a lot of startled glances and stares from people we passed on the street as we were making our way here. I feel like a lot of them were overreacting, though that's not exactly surprising to me. I guess it's only natural that she'd want to hide her face to avoid the stares. Maybe stopping her from wearing a hood was not the best idea. Put your hood up if it makes you feel better. I want to walk next to you. But you said... She takes a half step backwards, putting a little more distance between us. I don't think there's anything wrong with being seen with you. Come on, don't run away. I close the half-step distance and grab her hand to keep her here. We're gonna be seen together anyway, so we might as well walk together, right? I'm fine with it. If you don't want to walk with me, just say so, and I'll let go of your hand. I do want to, but isn't this a little... Her voice becomes a whisper as she stares into the ground, but after a moment she tilts her head up just enough to look at me. Hey Nori, welcome, don't punch you. Why would I punch you? Hello, I hope you're doing well. Why would you say that? I would never punch you. Senpai, is this really okay? Of course, I don't see anything wrong with it. Okay then, let's go. Thanks, thank you. Nobody will get punched. Yeah, nobody will get punched. I'm doing well. My nose is a bit stuffy because of the allergies and the weather and all that. But besides that, I'm alright. I'm thinking about getting pizza. Dude, that sounds awesome. I want pizza. I hope you enjoy your pizza. What pizza do you normally get? I'm a deviant, so I like pineapple. Her grip on my hand tightens ever so slightly. Actually, I'm finding myself getting a little flustered as well, but I don't think I could let go of her hand even if I wanted to. With our hands clasped together, I start to worry that my grip on her hand is too tight, but then I'm walking too quickly for her. As I become aware of everything I could be doing wrong, I quickly start to feel very embarrassed. I'm too focused on these details to actually make conversation with Sachi. Hell yeah, pineapple is awesome! If that's your answer to my question. I try to calm down, forcing myself to not think about anything and focus only on the feeling of Sachi's hand in mine. Her slender hand is warm and faintly. I can feel that warmth flood into my own hand. She adjusts her grip, and rough spots on her otherwise smooth skin gently scrape against my palm. I feel like they might be scabs or something. Wait, didn't this hand have a bandage on it before? The shallow grooves on her soft hand are strangely alluring, and I unconsciously trace them with my fingers. Sachi's own fingers twitch in response, though I'm not sure whether this is reflex or not. Thinking I've offended her, I glance at Sachi, only to find that she's already staring at me with her one big eye. Sorry. It's fine. I was just wondering, like, are those scars on your hands? I wanted to feel them to make sure. It's okay. You can touch them if you want. Blood rushes to her smiling face, and I think mine probably turns just as red. That cafe. Do you want to have lunch there? I saw it when I was looking for good places to eat before we came. I've heard good things about it. I point at the first place I see that looks like it might serve food. So much for the place I had planned to take us to. It wasn't the most elegant way of changing the subject, but I can't take the embarrassment. Oh, it looks nice. Do you want to get lunch now then? Well, it's still a little early for lunch. Maybe we should wander around a bit more and come back later. That's true. Okay, let's come back later. And with that, Sachi's hold on my hand grows tighter. This time, I squeeze back. If we didn't look like a couple when we left, we certainly do now. After that, we explored the area a bit, and I enjoyed that, but we didn't say much to each other. Not that it was an uncomfortable silence. Sometimes I looked over at Sachi, and no matter where she was looking, she was always wearing a cheerful expression. Aren't you getting bored of just wandering around? No, not at all. Even just walking around like this is fun. There's so much to see, and all these stores look interesting. Really? Well, if you see a store you like, let me know. We can stop and take a look inside if you want. I don't think I'd buy anything though. We can just browse. Even if you don't plan on buying anything, there's nothing wrong with looking, you know? I suppose not. Hey, this looks interesting, don't you think? I stop in front of one of the stores we're passing. Peeking in through the open double doors, we see that the store has a trendy atmosphere with big decorations. It's selling accessories, clothing, and other classy-looking merchandise. There isn't really anything here for someone who doesn't care about the latest fashions and trends, but at least there is still a lot of unusual things to look at. I've never been in a store like this. Maybe you can find something you like. How about this? I take something I think Sachi might like off the display, just outside the door, and offer it to her. These are sunglasses? What the fuck are you doing? Why would you give her sunglasses? Are you stupid? Idiot! She's so confused. Try them on. Okay. What the fuck? She puts the sunglasses over her face, which now looks even more puzzled. That's totally natural, of course. These sunglasses with their two lenses are gonna make it harder for her with her one eye to see. They obviously don't suit her, but her reaction is too adorable and charming. No CG, I know, I was hoping for it. I wanted to see the sunglasses on her one eye. Sorry, I don't know what I was thinking. Are you making fun of me, senpai? It's over! The date is over! We haven't even watched the movie yet. He already fumbled the bag. I can't believe he did that. Sachi suddenly becomes obviously depressed. I really should have been more sensitive about her eye. Fuck. I can't believe he did that. If they let me make decisions, I never would have picked that. This is so fucked. No, I'm really sorry. I won't do anything like that again. I'm just joking. Just a little payback. Having turned the tables on me, she can't help but let her smile slip back onto her face. I didn't expect her to pull something like that. Oh, she was just messing around. Scared me for a sec. Man, I can't believe you got me with that. Seriously though, I am sorry. I should be more considerate of your, now that I think about it, we've never talked about it. We've never actually mentioned anything about her eye. It's kind of crazy. It's okay, it's okay. I know you didn't mean anything by it. That's true, but still, anyway. I'd suggest we check out the store. But actually, I think it's about time we ate lunch. Sure. Let's go find that cafe again. Sachi doesn't seem to be upset at all, but I'm a little disappointed that she won't get the chance to check out the store. I take one last look inside, and one of the shelves catches my eye. Hey, which do you like the best out of blue, green, and orange? Huh? Well, orange. Why? No reason. Well, wait here a sec. Okay. I run into the store, leaving Sachi, who's genuinely confused this time, behind. Sorry about that. That was quick. Did you buy something? Must lurk? Yeah, no worries, nobody. I hope you enjoy your pizza. Oh, what the heck? Thank you so much for the bits, dude. I really appreciate it. Yeah, look. Whoa, cell phone strap. Damn. When he mentioned, like, oh, her phone is so boring. She has no. It's a plain phone, no stickers, no strap. I knew like they were gonna eventually like decorate it with something. I showed the cell phone strap to Sachi. It's a simple orange flower dangling off a green string, made to look like a stem. Oh, how cute. Is that for your cell phone? No, yours. Huh? Mine? Why? I guess something to remember today by? What? No, I couldn't. You hang on to it, senpai. Even if I did, I wouldn't use it. Well, let me pay for it then. I just bought it on a whim. Don't worry about it. Think of it as thanks for hanging out with me today. Take it. Are you sure? Of course. It wasn't that expensive anyway. So don't feel like you owe me. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. No problem. I noticed your phone doesn't have any decorations on it, so I figured you might like it. But if you don't have to put on your phone or anything. No, it's really cute. I think it's lovely. I'll put it on right away. Let's go! Oh wow, it's a red flip phone. Looks good. I was afraid the color might be too bright, but if it's the only one hanging there, it actually works out nicely. Yeah, I agree. Thank you so much, Mamoru-senpai. She looks so happy, tightly grasping her phone and smiling at the strap. My pleasure. Anyway, we should start heading to the cafe. We have a little time to spare, but if the place is crowded, we'll never get in before the movie starts unless we go now. Yes, right, let's go. Senpai? For some reason, Sachi's voice seems to be quavering when she calls out to me. Huh? I think I can guess what she's about to say, but I don't know if she's thought it through. A few moments pass in silence, then I wordlessly take her hand. Sachi doesn't say anything else, and instead just squeezes my hand tightly as we start walking. Oh! Before long, we arrive at the cafe we found earlier. Luckily, there aren't too many people, and we just oppose that. What the fuck? We find a table more or less immediately. It's warm enough today that sitting outside is comfortable, so we take one of the outdoor tables and start looking through the menu. I wonder if I should get a sandwich or not. I'm not sure I'm that hungry. A sandwich does sound good. Oh, this looks delicious. It doesn't take too long for us to decide, and soon we place our orders. As we're waiting for our food, oh, sandwich. That doesn't sound like it's that much. Sachi's gaze keeps drifting onto me, only to flit away as soon as I notice. It seems she wants to say something, but she's not sure how to say it. What's up? Senpai, do you want to touch my scars? What the fuck? In public? Right now? Before we eat our food? Huh? This makes me so off guard that I start sputtering like an idiot. What? What do you mean? Nothing, it's just you were touching them before, so I thought you might want to... Oh, I see. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say in this situation. Sorry, I thought you were a scar pervert. What the... since I met you, you've done so much for me, Mamoru-senpai. But I've never even done one thing for you. I want to do something to repay you for all the times you made me happy, but I really can't think of anything. Sorry, that must have been a really creepy thing to ask. Please, just forget about it. I get the feeling that Sachi thinks she owes me a debt. She really doesn't have that much social experience after all. After thinking about the strange proposal for a bit, I realize she really is trying to repay me in her own way. I mean, after she said that, I guess we have to. Yeah, sure. Huh? Your scars. I want to touch them. Can I? I can't think of this as repaying a debt. Just being able to be together with her is reward enough, though. Saying that to her probably wouldn't change her mind anyway. I feel like letting me touch her scars will somehow lighten the burden she carries every day, even if this is a strange thing to do. This is for Sachi's sake. I did ask to, but it's not like I actually want to feel her scars, or at least that's how I should feel. Got him? Yeah. Sachi deserves head pats. At least, hopefully it doesn't hurt her. Oh, yes. Go ahead. Trembling, she puts her right hand on the table. What the hell are we wearing? Thanks. But intentionally touching another person's injuries like this is really weird, and I feel apprehensive about doing it. Before I only felt them because we were holding hands, but this time I'm doing it on purpose. And a girl's hand is obviously smaller than mine. The scars cover more of her palm than I thought they might. Now that I can see them closely, they're mostly healed. The bandages that covered them seems to have been removed a few days ago, and any pain or bleeding must have subsided by now. I run my thumb along the smooth outline of the scars, tracing them. There's not much left of the scabs that must have covered these scars only a few days ago. I never got a good look at them until now. They aren't as rough as I thought they'd be. I glide my thumb along the inside of the palm grooves, then back outside to the edges. Scabs still occupy the very center of her scars. She'll probably start bleeding again if the scabs were picked off. These scabs will probably start falling soon, actually. I'm sure they were huge when they were fresh. The skin outlining these scabs is bright pink, and closer to the center, white. The center of the scar is sunken, as though part of her palm was cut out, and I let my thumb creep into the depression. Sachi's hand shudders under my touch. Sorry. Did that hurt? No, it didn't. That part is still sensitive is all. I'm fine, don't worry. I look up at Sachi apologetically and see that her face has become much redder than when we entered the cafe. Having someone examine your hand so intensely in public would probably be embarrassing for anyone. This is so, like, personal and, like, intimate. I try rubbing her scar a bit. I probably shouldn't be enjoying this so much, but sometimes when I put pressure on her hand, she makes a really cute expression as she flinches ever so slightly. She's adorable in those moments, and seeing that makes me want to rub the part of her scar that's still healing. Excuse me. No, the waitress! Ah! What are you two doing? I come out of my trance with a start as the waitress brings our food out on a fold-out platter. I hurriedly give Sachi back her hand, leaving the table clear, and the waitress puts our sandwiches in front of us. Do you need anything else? Oh, no thank you. When she brought out our food, the waitress looked Sachi over curiously, and then when she left, she shot me a strange, almost wary glance. I guess I really deserve that, though. I'm too ashamed to look at Sachi now. Thanks, Sachi. Yeah, if you want to touch them again, just ask. What, she actually wants me to touch them again? No, no way. I shouldn't have even touched them in the first place. Well, our food's here. Let's eat. Right. Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub. Hey, this is pretty good. How's yours? Mine's good too. I'm glad we came here. Things got pretty awkward between us after that, and even normal conversation feels out of place. I think it's about time we headed to the movie. Okay. We finished lunch, and it seems like the awkward atmosphere between us has cleared up. I think we'll get there a little early, but at least we could get good seats this way. If we get there too late, the seats will fill up, and we'll get stuck at the very back of the theater. Oh, would we? We head toward the place where the movie's being shown. We're not that far away though, so it only takes us a few minutes to get there. This is it. There are already people lining up? Looks like it. They'll probably let everyone in soon though. I can't wait to see the movie. Yeah, I hope it's a good one. The movie is less than 2 hours long, and we soon find ourselves out in front of the theater again. I stretch and breathe in the cool evening air, happy to moving around again after sitting inside for so long. They skipped the movie! I wanted to see what it was like. They didn't do that whole like, you know, when you're in the movie theater with someone and you like hold their hand or something. I don't know. I mean, I guess they've been holding hands already. It's not like too crazy. They could have done it again. That movie was great, wasn't it? Yeah, better than I thought it was gonna be. The story was about a mischievous kid who gets put in a boarding school, makes some friends, and works with a teacher to make their school play a success. It was based off a children's book, so the whole thing is fun and lighthearted. We discussed what we thought about the movie. Sachi seems to have loved it, but eventually, her voice gets quieter, and she starts hanging her head again. I wonder if that's like a real movie. Not the smiles. The main characters share a lot of friends and a nice teacher, and they were able to win in a tough situation. It's a really nice story. Maybe if I was born a normal person, I'd be stronger like him. No! She gets quieter and quieter, and eventually, I can barely make out what she's saying. I'm not sure if she's talking to me anymore. Hey, Sachi. Oh, yes? Earlier you were saying how you wanted to repay me for what I've done for you, right? But you know, just getting to be with you is enough for me. I know I can't decide for her what she thinks, no matter how many times I say that. She had 2 eyes. She looked like that girl in Ace Attorney. That would be anyone. Everyone in Ace Attorney has 2 eyes. What do you mean? No, I was kidding. I think you're talking about Viola, right? The one with the bandages and stuff? Yeah. It's so funny that, it's so funny the way you phrased it though. If she had 2 eyes, she would look like that girl. Like, I mean, yeah, she would look like a lot of girls if she had 2 eyes. You're right. But we spent all day together. That shows how I feel pretty clearly, doesn't it? I know I've said this before, but I'm here for you no matter what. Anything you need, I'll help however I can. I don't know if I can be considered a good-natured person, but I can say for sure that I care for her from the bottom of my heart. What I felt when I first saw her can only be described as love at first sight. Roll the credits, baby! There we go! They said it! The more I tell Sachi how I feel, and the more time we spend together, the stronger our bond will get. I feel like I can't take my eyes off her now. I mean, not that I can help that much. I can't do what's impossible for me. And there are some things I won't do anyway. I don't want to impose on you, senpai. Sachi is as stubborn as always when it comes to another person helping her. I know I won't get her to just meekly accept this like she does with everything else. I'm not giving up though. Even if she doesn't want to impose on me, I want to be by her side. I want to make sure she can keep smiling. But thank you for the offer. I'm really glad that we got to meet, Mamoru-senpai. I'm happier now than I was before. But, you know, there are still a lot of fun things you can do. Oh, I know. I wanted to introduce you to my friends, so we can all hang out together. Your friends? Are you sure that's a good idea? Yeah, totally, trust me. They're good people, and besides, I've already told them about you. If you think it's okay, well, alright. I'll look forward to meeting them then. Great! Oh, we should probably start heading home, shouldn't we? It's not actually that late, but the sun is setting, and it is starting to get dark. At this point, it's probably best to do what Sachi's aunt wanted and head straight home. Yes, it's getting late. Actually, can I ask a favor? Huh? What do you need? Can we hold hands on the way home? Yeah, I think that's a favor I can grant. I take Sachi's hand in mine without hesitation. I feel the warmth of her hand as she squeezes mine. And suddenly, it feels like the day when she'll let herself rely on me isn't so far off. Fuck, chill. She's so cute. Cry one's eye out. I'm scared. What does that mean? Her side. The last bell rings and the school day ends, so I grab my bag and leave the classroom. Most of the time, I leave as quickly as I can because I don't want to get caught by Sadakawa-san. But today, It's because I want to meet Mamoru-senpai. Lately, coming to school has been something to look forward to, and I can't help but feel excited about it. It's even better because I keep running into senpai. The old me would have never believed it's possible to be this happy at school. That's not to say that Sadakawa-san has stopped bullying me. Sometimes, Mamoru-senpai is there to intervene, but I don't know if that's actually been the best idea. Sadakawa stopped bullying me as much as she used to, but now when she does it, her attacks are even more violent than before. Even so, I don't hate going to school anymore. The joy I feel when I spend time with Mamoru-senpai is so much more powerful than the sorrow brought on by those painful incidents. I couldn't meet up with senpai this morning, but he must have been thinking about me. He came to eat with me at lunch and stayed with me the whole lunch period. We talked about the movie we saw yesterday. I really had a lot of fun. The movie itself was interesting, but that was my first time seeing a movie with another person. And I also had a lot of fun just walking around with him. Senpai wasn't upset at being seen with me in public either, and we held hands when I asked. It was wonderful. Now that I think about it, that was a date yesterday, wasn't it? I wonder what Senpai thinks of that. I really miss him, and I want to see him again. I usually find him by the school gates, but today, I want to meet him right at his classroom. I stand just outside the hallway, so as not to attract any wondering eyes. If I see Mamoru-senpai, I'll call out to him. Second-year students trickle out of the classrooms and head down the hallway without paying me any mind. I don't see senpai yet, though. Just as I'm worrying that I might have missed him, I overhear two second-year students talking in the hallway. Alright! Time to go home! Wait, where's Makun? Oh, Mamoru said he couldn't find the handout and went to look in his locker for it. At any rate, he's going home with you-know-who again, so I doubt we'll see him soon. This catches my attention. They're talking about Mamoru-senpai, I think. Is Makun his nickname? I guess those are his friends. Oh, really? We haven't gone home together in a long time. He's making me so sad. We never really went home with him in the first place, you know. We live in completely opposite directions. But it's the principle of the thing. We at least walked to the gates together, and now we don't even do that. Who are these jokers? It's Mamoru's close friends. It's because he's been spending so much time with that girl. Do they mean me? Yeah, what's up with that? That's no fair. How long he's gonna keep this up? I don't know how much longer I can survive like this. Just let him do what he wants to do. I'm sure he'll return to us when the time is right. Then again, it's been quite a while. Maybe we should find her ourselves. I can't believe it. Tomo agrees with me on something. Alert the media. Okay, tomorrow we'll go find her. I've got this all planned out. That sounds so yabai. I start to feel an overwhelming tightness in my chest. I can feel my good mood dissolving rapidly. I can't bear to listen anymore and retreat down the stairs as quickly as I can. Oh no. Finally, the day when Sachan will grace us with her presence is almost here. I've run simulations of our fateful meeting countless times in my head, so I'll be ready for anything. I'm totally prepared to be the super friendly, older sister type person she needs. Hey, Tomo, are you listening? Huh? Oh, I thought I saw someone just now. Yeah, I'm listening. Something about being a super annoying older sister, right? What? No, you did that on purpose. Yep, I sure did. You meanie! I guess I really have stolen him from his other friends. I wonder if those are the friends he said he was going to introduce me to yesterday. He did say he told them about me. She said she couldn't survive like this. I guess she means without Mamoru-senpai. Mamoru-senpai said it was okay to meet them, but now I don't know if that's really the case. His friends must hate him for spending so much time with me. I didn't realize how much trouble I've caused him. My heart feels heavy. My body feels heavier, like the weight of this whole situation is dragging me down. My vision darkens. I don't have the strength to even lift my head as I walk forward. The asphalt looks grayer than normal. Senpai's gonna lose all his friends because of me. I can't let that happen. When I was with him, he let me forget all my troubles. No, I only wanted to forget. But I can never forget when I am. I only have one eye. No one could ever love a freak like me. The fact that Senpai was so nice to me made me so happy. And so he'd let me forget. But I can't let my misfortune infect him. Yeah, the misunderstanding. It's because, you know, she's gone through so much. I could never forgive myself if his life is ruined because of me. I couldn't survive if he ended up hating me. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe his life isn't ruined yet. He doesn't hate me yet. I have to act fast. Yesterday, Mamoru-senpai said he would be there for me if I needed him. But I can't let him shoulder my burdens. If I had let him, I wouldn't be able to save him. He had the worms in her brain. I was so happy that he said it, but I suppose that it was good that I was at a loss for words back then. Even so, I'll always remember the kindness that he showed me. He bought me my cell phone strap too. At least I'll have this to remember him by. When things go wrong again, at least I'll have this to bring back all the good memories. Like yesterday, and all the time I spent with Senpai, and his kind voice. If I have that much at least, I'll be okay. I'll be okay, even if all I have left of him is his memory. Before I realize it, school is far behind me, and I've wandered onto one of the side streets I usually take home. I find I can barely stand, and I lean against a telephone pole, still staring at the ground. Rain is starting to fall. The sun is out, but that doesn't matter, I guess. That's not rain, baby! No! A black sheen seems to ooze over the asphalt as it drinks in the heavy drops. That's strange. Every day for the past few weeks has been bright and sunny. I've gotten so used to that rain. Almost forgot what it's like when it rains. I have to do it. I have to say goodbye to Senpai. My vision blurs as the heavy drops continue to fall. I was crying with one eye like that. That's actually how we first met her. She was like crying on the rooftop. Maybe the tear ducts are on both sides. Alright, we're back as Mamoru. I swear to God, if he doesn't like run home and like find her crying, I'm gonna be upset. I stayed in class longer than I meant to today. Sachi's probably been waiting for me for a while. I'm Did I yawn? Maybe. I don't know. I'm usually the first one out the door. I took a sip of my tea. No, I'm not a cat. Sometimes leaving a little too early. Masaki always beats me to the school gates, since her classroom is closer to them than mine. I change my shoes and rush out to school. Sachi usually comes running to meet me when she sees me walking to the gates, but now I'm past it, and Sachi's nowhere to be found. Did she already go home? I scan the street for any sign of her, and sees that she's only a little ways ahead of me. Oh no! He saw her crying! Though, it doesn't look like she noticed me yet. Sorry, I didn't mean to take so... Sachi? She turns to me. Her face is almost parallel to the ground, and her usual smile has been replaced with a much darker look. Has she been crying? Mamori-senpai, thank you so much for all you've done for me. But I'll be fine on my own from now on. I don't mind going home and having lunch by myself, so... Sachi's voice wavers, and I'm certain something bad must have happened to her when she's saying this. I take a step toward her, determined to find out what. What are you saying all of a sudden? Did Sadakawa do something to you again? No, she's not involved. I just think it's best if you have nothing to do with me, that's all. Yeah, it's gonna be hard for her to come to that conclusion and actually say it outright. What? I don't understand why you think that. There's nothing to understand. Her head is still down, but her voice is fraying, becoming hysterical. If this is another trick, it's not funny. I'm here with you because I want to be. Do you really want to be alone at school again? Stop, please. Oh, it looks like the tear comes out only on one side. The left side. That means she has like a right eye. At least tell me why. Sachi turns her back to me and starts running before I even finish. Wait! I run after her, sprinting, and catch her by the shoulder. We come to a stop and I forcibly turn her to face me, but she refuses to look at me. Okay, thank God, he caught her. Please stop. I know you're set on being my friend, but if you do, She looks up at me. Her face is sopping wet from the giant tears streaming from her face. Sprint rounds paid off, thank God. I don't know what you're trying to say, but like I said, if something happened, tell me. Your friends, they hate that you hang out with me. Yeah, she's gonna get super dehydrated. My friends? I did tell her I'd introduced her to Akemi and Tomo, but I can't imagine they'd ever say something like that. Which friends were these? Did you actually talk to them? They'd never say something like that. You must have misunderstood something. You're the one who's misunderstanding. Will you still think that when your friends abandon you? If you stay friends with me, you'll lose everything! They won't abandon me. But any friend who does is not someone I want to be friends with anyway. Why do you have to be so nice? Stop it! It's already hard enough to accept that you're gonna abandon me yourself. I'm not going to abandon you either. Never! Why do you have to say things like that? Do you want to be my friend so badly you'd throw your whole life away? Why? I don't get it. Yes, I too. I want to be your friend forever. But why? It's stupid. Can you trust that I have a good reason for doing this? I can't believe you would do something so stupid, senpai. She trails off. I know what she wants me to say, and I know I can't say it. I have to tell her everything that's on my mind. I didn't realize it until just now, but I just know. I know why I want to be with her. I love you, Sachi. Huh? Going to the movie together yesterday. That was more or less a date. I guess you didn't realize that. Huh? That... I understand if you hate me. Of course I don't hate you, senpai. I really like you. I love you. If that's true, don't tell me to abandon you. I'm happy when I'm with you. And I could never dream of abandoning you. Really? You're really happy with me? I really am. I know I couldn't stand it if you abandoned me, but I'm only gonna cause you trouble. That's fine. As long as you're by my side, I can handle any trouble that comes our way. Senpai! I go to her and take her into my arms, and she starts crying her eye out. She sobs into my chest for a long while. When she finally calms down, I wipe away her tears. It's time we started heading home. She told me about her friends who, from the sound of it, were definitely Tomo and Akemi, and what she heard them saying. Huh. That doesn't seem like something they'd say. You must have misunderstood something. I'll ask them about it tomorrow, don't worry. Yeah, the chapter name. Okay. Don't worry, I said. Even if you heard them right, I won't abandon you. Thank you. She's still upset, but there's genuine relief in her voice. We soon arrive at Sachi's house. I'll deal with my friends, don't worry. See you tomorrow, okay? Okay, senpai? Yes? Can I... Can I be your... girlfriend? Do you want to? Yes. Well then, I guess this is the official start of our relationship. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, me too. Sachi looks so happy throughout this whole awkward exchange. It makes me that much happier seeing her like that. And I smile back at her. Then, see you tomorrow? Yep, see you tomorrow. We did it! We're going to study! Yeah! Woohoo! It's like I'm $1,000,000, baby! Oh my god. Time to meet the friends. The friends that caused her so much pain. The next day, lunchtime. I'm eating with Tomo and Akemi in our usual spot, the empty classroom. But this time, we've got a fourth person joining us. I'm Usui Sachi. Nice to meet you. Ochiai Tomoyori. A pleasure. I'm Tsunemi Akemi. Nice to meet ya. You know, that's the first time we've heard that guy's last name. It's kind of weird. They never, like, mentioned it. Sorry about yesterday. I guess you're the one I saw running away. Now that I reveal how our conversation went, I can see how you could have misunderstood our intentions. Yeah, we're really sorry. We don't hate you, Sachan. Not even a little bit. It's okay. I was the one eavesdropping when I shouldn't have been. And I almost caused trouble between you two and Mamoru-senpai. Please forgive me. This morning I told Tomo and Akumi about what happened yesterday, and Sachi definitely misunderstood what they meant. They didn't want to get her out of my life, of course. They just really wanted to meet her. I know! It was so funny like that. It's great. In fact, I'd say it worked out perfectly, since it gave us an excuse to bring Sachi to the classroom for lunch. Well, I don't think there's any ill will between us now, so I hope we can be friends from here on out. Right. Actually, when I heard about what happened, I knew I just had to meet you right away and make it right between us, Sachan. So yeah, let's be friends. Yes, I'd like that. Sachan? Come on, if you're gonna be a bother to her, at least wait until she knows you better. I'm not being a bother to her, so yeah, do you mind if I call you Sachan? Your name is Sachi, so Sachan is a perfect nickname. Okay, sure. Yay, thanks! Oh yeah, so you can call me whenever you want, okay? Okay. Then, Akumi-senpai? Do you really have to be so formal? What about Achan or Akimin? Or Sean? Yeah, you can call me that. Cut it out. She's already got enough to deal with right now. Tomo, help me out here. What do you want me to do? Stop Akumi from being Akumi? The two of us really can't get a word in edgewise while Akumi's going on like this. So Tomo starts plugging the rampaging Akumi's mouth with food from her lunchbox like he did the last time this happened. That's cute. Akumi's always too loud, and Tomo doesn't have the best manners, but I promise they're good people. Okay. Hey, don't talk about us like we're not right in front. Akumi's recovering from Tomo's intervention more quickly than usual, but Tomo's ready for it, and he crams more food in her mouth as soon as she opens it. Those two have gotten pretty close. Sorry. Fuck. Sorry, it's not easy keeping those two in check. If they get out of hand, just tell them to shut up. No, I couldn't. It's fine, they're used to it. You just have to show them who's boss. We're not animals, you know. You shouldn't listen to boys who say such mean things, Sachan. Be friends with me instead. Okay. Sure. Even though Sachi shies away from the rampaging Akumi, she's smiling a little. She does look like she's having fun. Maybe she won't have such a hard time getting used to us after all. I know, since we're all trying to get to know Sachan better, why don't the four of us go out this weekend? Akumi, don't pressure her into doing things. I'm not pressuring her, so what do you two think? Huh? So soon after meeting you guys? Are you sure? I don't see why not, but where would we go? Huh, I just remembered that there's some kind of event happening in town. It's got food stands and everything. You gotta sleep? Yeah, no worries. Take care, Kosu. Sweet dreams. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. 'Twas fun. Really? I didn't hear anything about anything like that. What kind of event are we talking about? No idea. Akumi, what the hell? But I saw it on a flyer on some bulletin board somewhere. They even had a picture of the food stands. Well, if it's a festival, you probably won't have to use much money anyway. So why don't we just go check it out? If it's just in town, we can even walk there without too much trouble. Right, right. I'll find out where and when, and we'll all be set. Well, I don't know. Sachi, are you okay with this? Yeah, I want to go. Thank you for doing all this for me. Don't worry about it. We're gonna hang out a lot more after this, aren't we? I guess we're finally going out as a group. This is basically a double date, isn't it? I don't think that's what Akemi intended, but she and Tomo are almost a couple, no matter how you look at it. Come to think of it, I haven't really explained my relationship with Sachi to these two yet. Not that I've been meaning to hide it, but I should probably clear that up right away. Oh right, so Tomo, it looks like you're right about the reason I was fussing over Sachi so much. Oh, I see. Did you tell her? Yeah, it went well. I see. Well, congratulations. What are you two talking about? Oh, how do I answer that? Like I said, I'm not exactly trying to hide it, but I have a feeling Akemi would go crazy over me admitting that I have a crush, and I don't know if Sachi can deal with that. I'll tell you about it later. Thanks, Tomo. What? I guess I don't mind if you tell me later, but now I'm really curious. Senpai? Sachi doesn't seem to get it either, and she looks up at me with a puzzled expression. I'll tell you about it later, that's all. Well, it might take some time, but I'm sure Sachi will be comfortable around these two soon enough. What did you think of Akemi and Tomo? Not too bad, right? Not at all. Tomo-senpai seemed a little scary at first, but I realized that he wasn't scary at all once I started talking to him. Akemi-senpai is really cheerful and lively, and they're both really nice. Akemi wanted to walk home with Sachi after school, but her and Tomo's houses are in the opposite direction. As Tomo was dragging her off, she waved at Sachi and yelled, "See you tomorrow!" We headed home ourselves, taking the same path we always do. You know, if she's bothering you, there is nothing wrong with her there's nothing wrong with telling her so. She certainly has a lot of energy, but I really like being around her. If I could talk to people as easily as she does, I think I'd be really happy. I'm glad you like her so much then. I think you'll get used to their quirks. To be honest, I haven't known them that long myself. I've never had plans for the weekend though, aside from our... Anyway, I'm looking forward to going out with everyone. It's gonna be great. Akemi came up with a good plan this time, it seems. But yeah, let loose and have fun. Okay, I'll try. Don't try to have fun, just, you know, have fun. That's not what I mean. It's just, I have a lot to worry about now. What do you mean? We're gonna be hanging out with other people, so I don't want to look all shabby like this with my clothes all tattered and stuff, since I'm your girlfriend now. I mean, I can't change my face and I don't have any stylish clothes, but I can at least brush my hair and cover up my wounds. Yeah, that wouldn't hurt. I think I should take off the bandage on my head too. Oh right, senpai. Yeah? Do you wanna touch my scar? Oh god, is this gonna be like a recurring thing? It's a cool style like ripped jeans. I think it's a bit much when it's like a school uniform. Huh? Have you played other games from his dev? I haven't. They have other games? I was planning to check it out. I was planning to check out like what other games they have. after this. No, I haven't played other games by this dev. Damn it. Steam does that thing where if you try to like look up what else the devs have made, you just get the publisher. VNDB, yeah, you're right. But you know, it makes more sense to just simply check Steam so that I can see like what else they have on sale or for sale. Oh, the devs are called Creepy Q. But yeah, why'd you mention it? Oh god. Ah! Okay, maybe I shouldn't, maybe I shouldn't look. Maybe I shouldn't look at the others though. Anyways, I didn't think she'd ever bring that up again. I'm not really sure what to say. The one on my forehead, I mean. It doesn't hurt anymore, so it's fine if you want to touch it. Do you? Dad, I mean... Last time you let me, it was because you wanted to repay me. Is that what you're doing now? Have you played any other game from them? Is that why you mentioned it? I don't play games, I watch games. Oh, okay. I've seen teaching feeling before, like screenshots of it. I didn't know this was the same dev. You famous? I guess so, huh? I'm grateful to you, Mamoru-senpai, and I still want to repay you, but I'm your girlfriend, so this time it's because I want to make you happy. I think the other games that they make might be a bit too much for me. I don't think I'll play though. It's a bit too much. Oh, whoa, thanks. That does make me happy. Creepy cute smile. No, not the smile. I know it's a weird thing to ask. You don't have to if you want to. Just forget it. No, I do want to. The words came out of my mouth before I could stop myself. What's wrong with you? Okay. She seems set on it. I guess I can't get out of this. I know she wants to do something nice for me, but isn't this kind of strange? Not that I don't have any interest in touching her scars, but... Wait, are we doing this here? Aren't we on the way home from school? I guess we are on the street without anyone else around, but... this way, senpai. She takes me by the hand and leads me to a narrow alleyway between two buildings. Hey, okay, can you take off my bandage, please? I'm nervous. She leans her bag against a nearby wall, and then looks at me expectantly. Moving here hasn't really changed anything. It'll just be a lot stranger if anyone happens upon us. Anyone who walks by this alleyway will probably be able to see us. The space between Sachi and me suddenly seems almost solid, but I focus myself to wade through it as she keeps her eye focused on me. Alright, just a sec. I can't help but hesitate a bit, but after a moment, I steel myself. I put my own bag down next to Sachi's and face her. Alright, I have to take off her bandages first, I guess. I reach my hand towards Sachi's bandages and begin to unfasten them as Sachi tilts her head forward and closes her eye. I'm only taking off her bandages, but she looks completely vulnerable. I start to feel like I'm about to violate her. Somehow. Should I be worried? I'm scared now. Should I put up like a sensor? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this game is all ages. Don't smile. Fuck. I'm afraid now. This game is innocent, right? Seems like it. Okay. Let's continue. I don't know, it's probably fine. I begin to unravel the bandages from her head, looping them around my hand so they won't fall to the floor. As I remove more and more of the wrapping, the gauze beneath it begin to show. Finally, I get the last of it off, and I discard what I've collected on top of our stuff. Aww. With the bandages off her head, Sachi opens her eye and looks up at me. I look down to meet her eye, as it gleams wetly from the faint light that penetrates the alleyway. Gazing at the upturned eye before me, I suddenly feel like I'm falling into it. The feeling is so intense, and I can't tear myself away from that black pit. Go ahead. Yeah, big ol' eye. She shuts her eye again, closing what little distance is left between us. She puts her hand to my chest and leans into me. Her touch takes me by surprise, but after a moment, I put my own hand on her shoulder. I smooth over her messy hair with my free hand and brush her bangs away from her eye. I feel her shoulder tense as I run my fingers over her hair. She must be as nervous as I am. The scar that was hidden beneath the bandages on the right side of her head, just below her hairline. The outline of the wound has started to turn dark purple like a bruise, but the wound itself, a slanted cut, has all but closed up. The cut isn't actually that big, but the dark outline makes it look worse than it is. I steady my hand over her temple and gently brush my finger over the wound, trying my best not to hurt her. As I slide my hand over her face, she lets out the brush she's been holding, and the strength seems to drain out of her. I feel the weight of her slight body pressing my chest. She leans into me more, but I keep my hand steady. I trace the wound, making sure to be even more careful than I was with the one on her hand. The heart of the wound is rough, in contrast to its smoother edges, and my fingers seem to keep coming back to it. Sachi seems completely exhausted, and her shoulder shudders beneath my hand. The hand over her wound freezes up. Sachi opens her eye and looks up at me again. I'm okay. And again, she seems to lose all her strength, all but collapsing into my arms. I start stroking the wound once more, and after a little while, she begins to shudder whenever my fingers make contact with the skin. She's so cute. I'm just touching her wound, but it's starting to feel like I'm doing more than that to her. Sachi, huddled in my arms as she is, seems so drained. It's like she doesn't even have enough strength to stand up anymore, and I'm the only thing supporting her. Thanks, for that. I think I'm satisfied. Oh, nice. She has a Sprite without the bandage. Yeah, right. Really, I don't know what I might have done if we hadn't stopped. I wanted to stay like that so badly, her pressed against me with my arms wrapped around her, but I had to end it. Oh, okay. Sachi seems reluctant to separate from me, and she stares up at me longingly. For several moments, neither of us can tear ourselves away from each other's gaze, and I force myself to break away. I gather our bags up off the floor and hand Sachi's over to her. Here you go. Oh, thank you. We exit the narrow alleyway with Sachi's bandages in tow and start heading home again. Senpai? Yeah? Did you like it? Oh, yeah, I did. Thanks. You can touch it anytime you want, Senpai. Sure. I feel like I might lose my mind if this sort of thing keeps happening. I can't ask her to let me do that again. The two of us walk on in silence, unsure of what to say to each other. I keep glancing at Sachi out of the corner of my eye, and eventually, I catch her doing the same thing to me. When our gazes meet, we both remain silent, but Sachi smiles broadly. I can't help but return the smile, though I feel really embarrassed and look straight ahead again. I feel like we skipped a few steps in our relationship. The silly incident repeats itself a few times before we finally arrive at Sachi's house. Yeah, I know, we wound touched the first date. Scar touched. Oh my god. We haven't even kissed yet. Well, see you tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Just as we're about to go separate ways, the front door to Sachi's house opens. Uh-oh. And we both turn toward it reflexively. Mayumi is standing there in the doorway, not looking at all surprised, as she walks briskly over to us. Welcome home, Sachi. Good afternoon, Mamoru-kun. Hello, Mayumi-san. I stand there dazed. She spares me a quick glance before turning to Sachi. Sachi, I know you just got home, but I'd like you to do some shopping for me. Yes, I'll go change my clothes. No need. I'd prefer if you do it right away. Here's the list of everything I need and some money. Just go to the convenience store. It should only take 10 minutes or so, I think. Okay. See you tomorrow, senpai. Sachi, oblivious, takes a note Mayumi handed her and starts off, almost running towards the convenience store. Yeah, why can't she get it? Why are you making the Cyclops girl do it? where like strangers bully her. And strangers like look at her funny. What the hell? What was the point of having her do that? Mayumi didn't really look like she was in a hurry to get whatever it was she sent Sachi for. Come to think of it, why didn't she at least wait until I was gone to send Sachi out? I'll be going now. Sachi's gone shopping, so I don't have any reason to be here anyway. I guess I'll head home and... Wait a moment. If you would, Mamoruka. I'd like to talk to you. She just wanted like time alone to talk with us. She's probably gonna say something important. Huh? To me? Well, now I can't leave. What could she possibly want to talk to me about, though? Yes, to you. What for? Yesterday. Sachi came home looking like she had been crying her eye out. I'd like to know why, and I think you might be able to tell me. Oh, fuck! How do we explain that we already solved the problem? You're crying? Sachi didn't tell you. Well, I hear quite a bit from her, you know. There's one thing I'd like to hear from you, though. Are you teasing her with all this? Having fun at her expense? What? No! I would never do! Really? Yes, I swear. I see. Well, if that's the truth, I'm glad to hear. But I wonder, do you think you can take care of her? Well, yes, I do. What do you mean by that? I assume you know that Sachi and I do not have the best relationship. I think it might be irresponsible of me to ask this of you. I'd like you to be someone she can rely on. Does that mean you're not willing to let her rely on you? No, I was not implying that. I'm just saying I don't think she's willing to do so any longer. Sachi is. Sachi is... You're saying that she doesn't want to be around you, that she doesn't trust you. Yes, that is more or less what she has said. It's understandable, however. Has Sachi told you about her mother, my sister? Yeah, a bit. The two of us were inseparable as children. When she was on her deathbed, she begged me to take care of Sachi after she was gone, so I adopted her child. Sachi said something like that as well. At the time, my line was thinking was that Sachi was the reason that my sister's husband had disappeared, and that she had worked herself to death. None of that is Sachi's fault. In the back of my mind, I knew the girl was innocent. I just lost my beloved sister, and no one to blame but her, so I convinced myself that she was responsible. I never told her that I loved her, but I'm sure she knew it nonetheless, and she soon began to keep her head down, even in the house. After that, there was no conversation between us beyond the bare minimum. I behaved like a child. I tried to involve her in my life just as little as possible, and she did the same to me. She had just lost her mother, but I was too caught up in my own grief, too selfish to spare even one kind word for her. Thinking back, it's a truly shameful way to have behaved. But when she got to high school, she started coming home with numerous cuts and bruises. It was then that I realized I had neglected my beloved sister's final wish. I knew then that I had let her down. But if you realize that, why didn't you try to help her? I did try. I wanted to know what was happening to her, of course, but she only told me that she had fallen, nothing had happened to her. And now, it's too late for me to help her. But she changed, you know, after she met you. Me? Yes, at first I was cautious of you, thinking that you might be the one responsible for her injuries. I'm sorry that I was not more amiable the last time we met. Oh, yeah, no problem. I guess that's why she was so overbearing then. She does seem less uptight compared to last time. Her stare was so icy then, totally different from how she was now. Though I suppose she was ready to accuse me of hurting Sachi the moment she met me. Ever since the day I first saw you in front of our house, that girl has been smiling more than ever before. She goes back to staring at the ground as soon as she notices me, of course. But still, when I gave her money on the day you two went out, she was the happiest I'd ever seen her. She even thanked me several times. I'd never seen her like that before, and it actually startled me. But her face at that time, delighted as she was nothing less than adorable. That was the first time she had ever asked something of me as well. It made me quite happy. And all of that is thanks to you. So you don't hate Sachi then, I take it? I do not. I thought I did for a long time, however. And I'm paying for that now. If you're admitting all this to me now, why not tell it all to Sachi too? I'm not sure she'd be willing to listen even if I tried. I'm the source of many bitter memories for her, you know. I think she'd listen. She is grateful for you for taking care of her. She just doesn't want to cause you any trouble. She told me that herself. But I don't know how I could possibly connect with her after everything I've done. Mayumi looks away from me, suddenly looking very troubled. She seems fixed on something, and I follow her line of sight to the street corner to see Sachi walking toward us, her head down once again. Looks like it's time to wrap this up. Mamoru-kun, please keep everything I told you a secret from Sachi. Sachi feels guilty about being a burden on Mayumi, and Mayumi feels guilty about how she treated Sachi. But both of these issues have all but resolved themselves, haven't they? Somehow, even though Sachi has changed, Mayumi's attitude toward her has not. Or at least Mayumi hasn't let Sachi catch on that it has. And I think Mayumi wants to keep it that way for some reason. Don't keep it a secret. I know! I feel like if we had the choice, we should've. Tell Sachi that so she realizes that Mayumi cares, so that Sachi can confront her on her own about it. We don't need to have this barrier between them if both people care about each other. Now that I think about it, she must have sent Sachi shopping so she could talk to me alone. Wow, took you that long to realize? Genius, Einstein? She made a list of things she didn't really need just so she could send Sachi away to buy them. She's just waiting by the door for us to get here? If that's the case, she must have been planning to talk to me from the start. I mean, maybe she still needed them, but it was a good opportunity. Mayumi-san, I think Sachi would tell you herself, but I was planning to take her out with some of my friends this weekend. Oh my, are you? I shouldn't have anything to worry about if they're your friends, right? Of course I'll let her go. Thank you. When I talked about it with her, she said she wished she had some nicer clothing. She'd never ask you, of course, but I see. Mayumi-san, I got you what you wanted, but... Huh? Mamori-senpai, you're still here? Isn't it fucked up she sent her to the convenience store with her, ripped up, messy clothes? Anyways, Sachi hands a bag full of things she brought to Mayumi. I was just having a little chat with your friend, that's all. Sachi, I've got some more shopping to do. Did I get everything you needed? She thought it was a style like ripped jeans. I don't think so. I think she knows about the bullying. Oh yes, thank you. There seems to be several items in the plastic bag. It looks like Mayumi had to buy a bag of candy, a few pens, that sort of thing. Kind of a strange shopping list. You could have at least tried to make it more sensible. I need you to come along, so go change out of your uniform. Huh? Okay. Where are we going? To buy you some clothes. I've got some other things to take care of as well. Now, if you'll excuse us, Mamoru-kun. Right. Clothes for me? Why? See you tomorrow, Mamoru-senpai? Yeah, see ya. Well, all's well that ends well, I guess. The two of them hurry back into the house, leaving me alone. Time to go home. Maybe she's not quite as clever as I thought. Whatever. We cleared up the misunderstandings between us, and she doesn't seem like a bad person, so it'll be fine. Probably. What the? Did my V2 Studio die? Up to one's eye. I wonder how many acts there are. I think it's just having a trouble tracking because it's nighttime now. It's already longer than I thought it'd be? Yeah. It's still going. There's no way, like, it ends before we confront the bully. I know everyone's, like, review says it's like, oh, it's a 3-hour-long visual novel. And they're probably right. But it's definitely a lot longer when you're reading it out loud. So, I think I'll take a break here, actually. I need to get some more water. Yeah. I picked this game specifically because I knew it'd be short. But it's already like longer than I thought it'd be. Very tired, need to pee. Oh yeah, same here. We'll be right back in a jiffy. Cow! Gahayo! Welcome back. I made more tea. Wow. Yeah, I hope I didn't scare you guys too bad. Alright, it's the weekend. Time to go hang out with my new girlfriend Sachi and our two good friends. I don't know what's in store, but hopefully we have a good time. It's Wednesday, my dudes. No, it's Saturday morning. Wait, what do you mean I'm bad at this? What? What did I say? Wait, what did I say? Knowing the day? What? Did I say something wrong? Did I not say it's Wednesday? It's Saturday. Look at the screen. No, I was kidding. I burned my hand earlier making tea. Anyways. It's a reference to that time you thought today was Sunday. Yeah, that was a crazy day. No one even called me out on it, which is a crazy thing. I did a 6-hour stream or something like that, and not a single person said anything. Anyways. Saturday morning, I ring Sachi's doorbell. Before long, I hear soft footsteps before the door swings open. It's gonna be what's her face again, right? Oh, what the heck? Cute? What the? This is totally like a different style. I don't know. I don't know if I would say like it's not her style. It's definitely different. It's so pink, yeah. My eyes. Good morning, Mamoru-senpai. Morning, Sachi. Are those clothes new? Yes. What would you think? What do you think? You look good. They're really cute on you. That's not just me being nice. They really do make her look cute. I dig the accessories. Dessert Corey. Yeah, she looks like a big old cake. I've never seen her dressed this way until now. It's a fresh look, to say the least. Along with her new clothes, she's wearing a bright smile that I'm sure the crying girl on the stairs would never have worn. Oh my god, do you guys remember that? When she was crying on the stairs? That feels so long ago. The whole ensemble seems to make her sparkle. It's so, like, detailed. The dress, holy cow. Thank you. She looked a little embarrassed when she first stepped in the doorway, but after she heard what I thought of her, her face lit right up. Good morning, Mamoru-kun. I'm so mesmerized by Sachi that I don't notice Mayumi step out of the house behind her, and her voice snaps me out of my daze with a jolt. One heroine game to improvise? Hell yeah. One heroine games are good. Oh, good morning. Take care of Sachi. Sachi? Don't cause any trouble for Mamoru-kun. Right. Mayumi's gaze is as icy as ever, her tone no friendlier than usual, and Sachi responds in the same panicked tone she always has when talking to her aunt. It's like Hobbs's love of ribbons. Have a good time, you two. He has a ton of ribbons. Thank you. How have things been with your aunt lately? Lately? Well, she doesn't act any differently in the house. I guess I shouldn't have expected her to change her long-time habits overnight. Yeah. You can't expect things to change that quickly. But she did buy me these clothes. I thought she might want me to just get anything so we could go home. But she actually helped me pick these out. That's great. Or maybe she's just the type to express herself through her actions more than through her attitude. I was a little worried, but I should have had more faith in her, it seems. I knew you must have said something to her yesterday. You did, right? No, we were just standing around talking. That's a lie, of course, but Mayumi more or less begged me not to tell Sachi. They need to settle their differences on their own anyway. All I can do is watch. Is Sachi an alternate aoi? All heroines are aoi. That's what she said in Totoro. Oh, you were? But Aunt Mayumi didn't even tell me why she suddenly wanted to buy me clothes. Did you ask her? Yeah, kind of. Ask her directly when you get a chance. And not just for this. You should be straightforward with her whenever you need something. If you ask her directly, I'm sure she'll answer you directly. Probably. I guess so. I'm sure she doesn't hate you. If she did, I doubt she would have bought you those clothes. Yeah, you're right. I'll have to thank her again for that. By the way, are you sure you're fine without a hood? Yeah, as long as I'm with you, I don't care who sees me. You really think these clothes suit me? Yeah, totally. You're really cute. I think the old me would have been embarrassed to say something like that out loud. But that's how I really feel. And if it makes Sachi smile, I'll say it over and over again. As long as you think so, I don't care what anyone else thinks. Yo, everyone's here. Tomo only has like one pair of clothes. Pretty soon after, we arrive at the place we're supposed to meet up with Akemi and Tomo. Though it seems they beat us there. Hey, you guys are late. Sorry. Actually, we're about 10 minutes early. Hey, Manic Zakata. Yeah, it's a Cyclops game. It's super cute. I highly recommend it if you think the heroine is any cute at all. I definitely think you should check it out. Because, man, it's got a lot more soul and heart than I was expecting. I was thinking like, oh, the eye thing is just gonna be a gimmick. It's been a ride. But we've been waiting here for so long. Akemi, being early isn't a bad thing, but don't get mad at them for being on time. Seriously. Whose side are you on? We're here to meet them, so maybe they should get here a little early. Yeah, right. Early. You mean like an hour early? That's how early we were? Unfortunately, yes. But I wanted to meet Sachan so bad that I've been seeing her in my dreams. You can't blame me for that. Like I said, if you pressure the people around you into doing things, you're gonna be left alone. Hey, Sachan? Your outfit's really cute. Don't ignore me. Whatever. Shall we get going then? Yeah. Does anyone object to walking? No, it's only like a 20-minute walk from here or something. Kind of a short distance to be taking the train for. Holy crap, these people walk everywhere. Right, let's go. There's not enough room on the sidewalk for us all to walk side by side, so Akemi and Tomo walk in front, while Sachi and I follow behind them. Oh, I forgot. Mamoru-senpai? Japanese moment, maybe. They probably like walk way more than Americans do. That's for sure. Sachi looks up at me. Yeah? Can we hold hands? I knew it. I knew she was gonna ask. Yeah, sure. I hesitated because both Tomo and Akemi are here. But I guess that was more of a habit than anything. It's too late to hide my relationship with Sachi at this point. It's not like I can refuse her when she's staring at me with that beautiful, shining eye anyway. Whoa! What the heck? That's more than holding hands, dude. What the hell? Look at this nerd standing next to her. Who is that? Sachi happily wraps her arm around mine. I don't think I've seen her fawn over me this much before. Well, then again, she has been pretty open with her affection lately. By the way, the place we're going to is... Oh, you guys look so cute! Akemi, looking back at us, seems almost upset as she says this. Sachi recoils from her outburst, suddenly embarrassed, and lowers her gaze, but she doesn't let go of my arm. Akemi's actually making me uncomfortable as well, but if Sachi's not letting go, I'm not about to force her to. Tomo, I want to do that too! Hey, cut it out. It's hard to walk like this. Holy shit, is he in? When did you guys get so close? Akemi, spirited as always, seizes Tomo's arm as he turns his head to glare at me. Don't look at me, I didn't do anything. Get off. Aren't double dates just fantastic? Oh my, holy shit, she said out loud. It's a single date, plus 2. That's cold, Tomo. Fine, just don't hang on me. Like I said, it's hard to walk like that. They look like they're having fun. Sachi-chan, the only one having fun is Akemi. But you can take her off my hands if you want. But I can't let go of Mamoru-senpai. You say that, but I think Tomo is the one who's actually trapped. He hates her. Yeah, what if this is all a misunderstanding? What if Tomo is into Mamoru? We've all been in a big misunderstanding. It's not the first time I've seen that twist. Oh, shut up. You two aren't the ones in pain here. Holy shit. Yeah, why? What is that? I keep seeing that. I keep seeing that emote. What is that? Why does that happen? Why is BTV doing that? Why is that a global emote? I think that's like such a bad idea for like a global emote because our exclamation point, you know, is so common. In pain, you've got the beautiful Akemi-chan wrapped around your arm. You should be more enthusiastic. Man, there's no point arguing with you. Despite his protests, I can tell he's not entirely against Akemi latching onto him like that. In fact, she seems to have him in the palm of her hand. Oh, new CG! Oh hey, this is the place, right? We're finally here. The large plaza is dotted with various stalls, and there are a few people here and there doing some kind of performance or another. There are more people here than I thought there would be, and I can hear instruments being played somewhere beyond the crowd. There must be a concert around here somewhere. I didn't realize how big this event was going to be. Akemi, what's all this for? hope she has more of a plan than just wandering around aimlessly. We need to use our time more wisely than that. I only looked up where it was being held. I don't know any more than you do. Jeez, Aguri. You didn't even find out why this is all here in the first place? We can find out why we're here, can't we? Looks to me like it's just one of the big traditional style festival. It seems like it'll be a lot of fun. Wait, why is there a Kirby dance flipped? Am I crazy? Oh, because he used that emote. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. He's laying down on his side. I mean, on his back. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. Akime has already let go of Tomo's arm, but Sachi doesn't look like she wants to detach herself from mine. Well, why don't we walk around and see what's here? Yeah! Don't yell so loud. You're no fun. After a while, something stops Akame in her tracks. Look, they're selling crepes! Wow, they are. I want one. Sanchan, do you want one too? You like sweet things, right? Crepes, Sanchan, crepes! I've never had one before, but I do like sweet things. Skirt physics, yeah. Her skirt flips out when she does that pose. I was thinking like, huh, the girls in this game really like long skirts, don't they? But now, like, after seeing Akame do that pose, I realized it makes it easier on the artist, because then they just copy the silhouette. Yeah, see? Sachan wants one too. You know, when they're drawing a new outfit, they just have to copy the silhouette. Like from the school outfit to the casual outfit. Yeah, they don't have to draw like a shorter skirt. They don't have to draw like, you know, pants or anything. They just copy the silhouette of the skirt that they already drew. Akame turns towards Tomo with a hungry smile. What does a hungry smile look like? Go get your crepes. There's a pretty big line. Go stand in line. Stand in line for us. No. What? You didn't even think about it. Why do I have to be the one to do it? I'm not the one who wants one. Don't worry, here's some cash. Buy something I like, okay? You can't force me to. You know what I like, right? Somehow, yes, I do. Maybe I should buy you something you won't like. Oh, don't be like that. Sanchan, what do you want? I'll pay for you. No. It's okay. I can pay for myself. It's fine, Sanchan. It's fine. It's like your welcoming party after all. But go for it. Why not? Well, thank you for your generosity. So what do you want? Take a look at the menu here. Just whatever's cheapest, please. It all looks so good. Oh wait, fuck, I read the wrong person. It looks so good. The cheapest? Boring. I told you I don't mind, Sachan. Tomo-kun, get something nice for her, okay? Roger that. So get the cheapest thing for Akame, and use the rest to get the most extravagant thing I can afford for Sachi-chan. Hey, wait a minute! It's still my money! Mamoru, you want anything? Nah, I'm good, thanks. You guys go get drinks while I'm doing this. I'm gonna be thirsty by the time I get all this, and I don't want to wait in line again. Fair enough. Okay, we'll go buy something to drink and meet you back here. Give me tea or something. Roger Dodger! We watch Tomo as he gets in line for the crepe stand before heading off ourselves to find drinks. Oh, there's a vending machine over there. Yeah, there sure is. Is that alright? Yep. We get our drinks and find a bench in view of the crepe stand. Tomo is still not here yet. Hey, Sachan? Yes? Are you having fun? Yes, a lot of fun. You are? Okay, good. You seem like you've mostly gotten comfortable with them. Yes, I have. At first I wasn't sure about what to do or how to act, but I've had a lot of fun just hanging out with you all. You don't have to be so polite around us. You gotta cut loose a little more. I'm trying to be more relaxed about it. Really? You should be more like me, bursting with energy. I'm not sure if I can be like you, Akemi-senpai. Don't try to turn her into you. Normal people don't burst. Hey, I got your crepes. Before I know it, Tomo is standing in front of us with 2 crepes. Ha, thanks! Here, take your change too. And this one's for you, Sachi. I thought he was joking before, but what he bought back for Sachi could easily feed 2 people. Thank you very much. Don't mention it. Tomo hands Sachi her crepe, but once it's in his hands, all she does is stare at it in awe. She turns towards Akemi and Tomo, suddenly looking very serious. Tomoyori-senpai? Akemi-senpai? Thank you so much, you both, for today. I told you there's no need to be so formal about it, silly. Yeah, especially since Akemi's been going crazy and dragging us all around the place. This doesn't have to be a one-time thing though, you know? Do you want to hang out again sometime? Do you want to hang out again sometime? There you go. Yes, thank you. By the way, you should probably eat your crepe. Yeah, you're right. It looks so good. The 2 start eating their crepes. Akemi stuffs her face to the point where her cheeks are puffing out, while Sachi eats hers with tiny little nibbles. Those 2 could not be any more different. I've never had a crepe. It's like a pancake? I wouldn't say it's like a pancake. Pancakes are really thick. Crepes are like really thin. I think that's like the big difference between them. Crepes are like hella thin. They got like dessert crepes too, so that's pretty good. Crepes would be like my go-to whenever I went to IHOP, which in case you don't know what that is, it's the International House of Pancakes. So I don't even get the pancakes there. I guess they're like thin pancakes. I really like hot crepes too, like with ham and cheese and stuff like that. Savory crepes, I guess people say. I'm not like a dessert person, but sometimes they're alright, I guess. Those 2 could not be any more different. How is it? Good? Yeah, delicious. Her smile is as sweet as the crepe she's eating, and I'm grateful to Tomo and Akemi for setting this all up. Hey. Don't eat so greedily. You're gonna push all the fillings out the bottom. I hate it when that happens. Then you gotta like turn it upside down and eat from there, and then you know the process repeats itself. And don't talk with your mouth full. Oh crap! It's see. Akemi's last bite soon made the chocolate sauce start oozing out of the crust. Oh no! If only there was like an anime or something that would teach you like which side you're supposed to eat it on. I told you, Akemi. She gulps down another part of the crepe, but it only pushes more chocolate sauce onto her hand, which of course begins to drip all over the place. How does she manage to avoid getting it on her clothes? Finally, she swallows. Oh man, anyone know I can wash my hands? Tomo-kun, help me out. Alright, just keep those hands away from me. We'll be back soon, guys. Okay. Bye. Sachi and I are watching as they go find somewhere to clean up. The chocolate situation getting steadily worse. Those two sure are lively. Yeah, but Akemi-senpai does make life exciting, right? Yeah, things are rarely boring with her around. Tomoyori-senpai is a really nice person, even if he says mean things sometimes. That's just how he is. Akemi's really got a hold on him. They're a good match for each other. No kidding. They're great though, aren't they? They are. You know, I haven't known them that long, but I can tell you guys we'll become close friends in no time. Hey, I've been hearing some rumors about what Sadakawa has been doing to you. It doesn't sound good at all. You never told Mayumi-san or anyone else because you didn't want to cause trouble for them, right? Tachi doesn't reply, but she's not denying it. So I'm pretty sure I hit the nail on the head. Like I said this morning, I think even Mayumi-san will listen to what you have to say. All of us around you, we're your allies. So Sachi, if you think you need to, I just never want to see you get hurt again. I've never asked for help from anyone. I never fought back against Sadakawa. Just like you just said, I don't want to trouble anyone if I can avoid it. I see. But it's not just that. I never stood up for myself because I didn't have the courage to do so. I didn't have the courage to do anything. If I was brave, I might be able to fight back against Sadakawa-san. I might be able to tell her off. Well, when push comes to shove, I'll be here for you. You can't be worried about causing other people trouble in times like this, both for your sake and for the sake of those who care about you. And you're stronger than you realize, Sachi. Maybe. Definitely. But it's a decision you have to make. I understand. Then next time Sadakawa-san tries to do something, I'll tell her to stop. Good. And if things get bad, it's okay to ask the people around you for help. Okay. But it doesn't sound like her heart is in it. Sorry for bringing that up so suddenly. It's probably not something we should be talking about right now. Today's supposed to be a day where we can have fun together and forget our troubles. Hey, if you don't eat your crepe, you're gonna end up like Akemi. Oh, right. With that, she starts eating the crepe in her hand once more. I hope it can help Sachi take her mind off Sadakawa. It looks good. Are you enjoying it? Yes. I don't really get to eat this sort of thing at all. That's probably the best thing I've ever tasted. I guess I should have asked Tomo to get me one too. Oh, then do you want to buy it? But... Here. Sachi holds the crepe up to my mouth. I'm all too conscious of the fact that Sachi's had her own mouth around it. Get over it! You guys are dating! Get over it! Not this again. Maybe she's trying to pay me back for when I shared my lunch with her that one time. Sachi stares at me expectantly, her hand unmoving. Well, okay. I take a bite of the crepe before me. Is it good? Yeah. I have no idea what's in this thing, but it's incredibly sweet. So sweet. Jeez, you two. Doing something so sweet like that while we're gone? Startled, I jerked my head around to see Akemi and Tomo have returned. They totally just saw that, didn't they? Sorry, my eyes like bother me. It's a taste of love. Yeah. Can't even tell like what it's made out of. Suddenly my face feels like it's on fire. And I look over at Sachi to see that her cheeks have also gone red. But she seems almost happy about it somehow. That's so cute! Tomo, I want us to do that too. We can't. You already devoured your crepe, didn't you? Let's buy another then. I refuse. Suddenly a great boom comes out of nowhere and all four of us jump in surprise. Yeah, what the fuck was that? What the heck was that? I look toward the direction of the sound, but the crowd makes it impossible to locate its source. Was that fireworks? What was that? Strange noise. What indeed? Maybe it was part of the performances we saw. Yeah, right. We saw a lot of people doing shows and stuff on our way in. Let's go over there and try to find them. Oh yeah. Well then, let's go, Sachi. Are you done with your crepe? Yeah. Just one more bite. It seems like the rest of the day is going to be a lot of fun. I'll try to make it as fun for Sachi as I can. I like it when she smiles so much. Oh, what the fuck? Final act. My eyes on you. On your eye on mine. Rui? What? We played the villain? What the? Alright. What the hell was about to happen? I honestly didn't like the outfit at first, but after seeing like the whole thing, pretty damn cute. It grew on me. I'm seriously in a bad mood. I want to hit something. I'm in class, but I'm so pissed I can't concentrate on what's being taught. Last weekend, they said there's some kind of event going on, so I went into town to check it out. What I saw there really disgusted me. I saw another group of students from my school there. I'm not saying I hate them just because they're from my school though. What disgusted me was that they were with one of my classmates, Usui Sachi. She wants to study, she's distracted, yeah. She's not a good way to take out your frustration though. Of course, I couldn't start something there in that crowd of people, so I just beat the crap out of a trash can and went home. I hate those guys. The girl with only one eye? Well, she's fun to kick around, but I don't hate her because of how she looks or anything. Oh, maybe. I hate her because she's a spineless insect. Even if I insult her, she never gets mad. Even when I grab her leg and trip her up, she never tries to fight back. She never complains. Hell, she never even glares at me as she's scurrying away. The way I see it, there's no reason for me to stop anytime soon. She'll never ask anyone for help. She'll never even have friends who can help her. I hate her, but I love how she trembles when I hurt her. That's why she'll always be my punching bag. But lately, something's been getting between me and my punching bag. There's been some second-year guy who I think only transferred in a few months ago. He's been sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. I doubt that weakling just asked for help from some upperclassman she doesn't even know. I bet he's just helping her because it makes him feel good about himself. It lets him feel like he's better than someone. But I don't care how much he needs to use her as his pathetic confidence booster. She didn't do anything to deserve that, the coward. She just got lucky. This weekend, she was with that second-year guy and 2 others, and she looked so happy. It made me sick. I've seen the other 2 she was with before. I especially remember that Akemi girl. In middle school, she came to preach to me about how I was so mean or some crap with that stupid white knight attitude. As soon as I found out she was in the high school I was going to, I waited to see if she'd come at me again, but she never did. I doubt she wants to do anything with me anymore after what I did to her. But now I feel like she spit in my face. I'm running out of patience. Finally the bell rings and school is over. Sachi's gonna try and be the first one out of the classroom again. But today, I'm not gonna let her get away. I reach the doorway before her and stop her from leaving. Hey. Yes? Come here. I want to talk to you. I grab her arm before she can say anything, drag her out of the classroom. That hurts. I would normally start using her as my punching bag right then and there, but this time, I need to find somewhere we won't be disturbed. School is over, and the only students on the stairway are those going to their club activities. I drag her up to the door that leads to the roof and pin her there. Stop it. Please. That little bitch just tried to talk back to me? What the hell did you just say to me? I said, Any resistance she wanted to show me leaks out of her, and she shuts her mouth. Her white knight friends must have been trying to get her to stand up to me. I don't like that, and I let her know by driving my fist into her stomach several times. This time, all she does is take it. So much for standing up to me. See? She'll never change. I shove her, and she tumbles backwards. As she comes tumbling down, something falls out of her pocket and hits the ground with a clatter that echoes in the stairway. No! Looks like it's her cell phone, and she's got a new strap on it that I've never seen before. I pick it up in my left hand before she can and move to smash it against the ground. No. Whoa! I'm not reading that. But her eye is suddenly on me and it's full of rage. I've never seen such a piercing, angry glare. It stops me before I can throw her phone. Her freakish eyeball is only making it worse, and that eye seems to be brimming with courage I've never seen in her before. Leave me alone already! She jumps back onto her feet, and I can tell she's not going to back down this time. And give me back my phone! She's yelling now. I'm so surprised to hear her raise her voice at me that I stand there stupidly for several seconds. And then the phone in my hand starts to ring. He's calling! Give it to me! Like hell, I'm just going to have her have it. Give it back! Now! She doesn't wait for me to move and, marching up to me, tries to snatch the phone out of my hand. No, you don't! I shake her off and aim a punch at her face. She tries to block it, I've never seen her fight back or try to protect herself like this before. She's no fighter though, so even with this newfound energy, she can't stop me from driving my fist into her face. Even though my blow connects, she stands her ground, barely letting out a sound and regaining her balance right away. Before I can pull my hand back, she grabs onto my fist. Give it back! And again, she reaches for the phone in my left hand. And now that she's holding onto my right hand, I can't hit her as easily. I push into her shoulder with the arm she slashed onto, then kick her left leg out from under her. She's already leaning forward and reaching for her phone, so this easily throws her off balance. Reflexively, I push on her again and throw her onto the floor behind me. I turn around to follow the throw up with another punch. Or I try to. Oh shit! We're on the stairway. There is no floor behind me. I send her flying with more force than it meant to use. Leaning to slow down, she flies down the stairs toward the landing far below her. Oh god. Wait, Sachi's not here yet? I thought you went to find her. I arrived at the shoe rack at the end of the school, at the exit of the school building to find Tomo and Akemi waiting there. Today, like always, I went straight to the first year classrooms to meet Sachi. I couldn't find any trace of her though. Thinking I might have missed her, I headed there. Maybe you just didn't notice her in the crowd. No way, she would have said something to me. We've never missed going home together. I don't think she went home early either. Oh, hang on a sec. Akemi runs up to a passing student and asks her something. Someone she knows? Well, yeah. But you've seen her before, haven't you? Akemi's asking her about Sachi-chan. And they mentioned this. I do. I sometimes see her when I go to meet Sachi at her classroom. Actually, she's in the same class, isn't she? Man, Akemi really does have a big network of friends. Whatever the student's telling her, Akemi suddenly looks very worried and she runs back to us. Ma-kun, she said that after class, Sa-chan left the classroom with Rui-chan. With Sadakawa. Where did they go? That much I don't know. I've got to find her. Hey, Mamoru, wait, jeez. Well, I guess it would be more efficient if we split up. Mamoru will probably go up to the upper floors. So, Akemi, you check the first floor. I'll check around the outside of the building. Gotcha! Until now, Sadakawa has never actually tried to take Sachi anywhere, or at least Sachi's never told me if she has. I've got a bad feeling about this. I climb the stairs as quickly as I can. Wait, what am I doing? I should try calling her before I go searching blindly. I take out my phone while I'm running up the stairs and call Sachi. Of course, until she actually picks up, I can't do anything but search blindly. I pass the second floor by. Those are our classrooms, and if Sadakawa is going to take Sachi anywhere, it's not going to be anywhere. If Sadakawa is going to take Sachi somewhere, it's not going to be anywhere near us. If she took Sachi outside the school, she would have had to go past Tomo and Akemi since they were waiting by the shoe rack. The first floor has too much traffic going through it, so she wouldn't go there either. Given all that, it's very possible that she took Sachi up to the third floor. Finally, I arrive at the top of the stairs on the third floor. But now what? There haven't been any clues that might point to where they've gone so far. Sachi hasn't answered her phone, but it must still be ringing. I rest at the third floor landing, trying to figure out what to do next. I hear a ringtone coming from nearby. It's gotta be Sachi's, they must be close. It's coming from somewhere above me. I immediately think of the stairway leading up to the roof where Sachi and I ate lunch together not so long ago. Give it back! I hear a voice cry out from the same direction. It's only Sachi. I sprint up the stairway. The moment I turn on the midway landing between two floors, I see Sachi fly down the stairs in front of me. And behind her is Sadakawa, arms outstretched. Watch out! I jump up the stairs, my body operating on instinct at this point. Yeah, I don't think watch out is the right thing to say. Sachi! Mind goes blank as my body dives forward, just barely managed to get my arms between Sachi and the floor, and the force of her fall brings us down. Holy shit, that's so lucky, dude. I was legit, like, prepared for, like, Sachi to end up in the fucking hospital. God damn. It's not what might be considered a graceful catch, but at least I stopped her from hitting her head. Sachi, are you okay? I get a hold of myself and manage to stand up before helping Sachi to her feet. Senpai, you came for me. Yeah, are you hurt? I hit my knee, but I think I'm fine otherwise. I guess I couldn't completely protect her. She grimaces as she lets go of me and tries to stand up on her own. No! Her face! As I look her over and check for other injuries, the first thing I notice is a bruise on her face. She didn't have one. My damn nose is so stuffy. Hold on. Okay. She didn't have when we met for lunch today. It doesn't look too bad though, so we can deal with that later. Okay, well, right now, I think we need to get you to the school nurse. Senpai, are you okay? Yeah, don't worry about me. I couldn't completely support her when I caught her, and her weight brought my arms down to bang against the floor. That, of course, hurt like hell. But I can't show any weakness right now. I'm not screaming in pain at least, so there's probably no permanent damage anyway. Hey, Sadakawa. I locked my pain down and turned to face Sadakawa, who was still standing at the top of the stairs. If I hadn't been here, Sachi probably would have gotten seriously injured, or worse. Like I care. It was an accident anyway. She looks away from me as she says it. When Sachi was falling, it did look like Sadakawa tried to reach out for her, so she probably isn't lying about that. But that doesn't make her any less responsible. Sure, she's also responsible for that new mark on Sachi's face. Stop bullying Sachi. Yeah? Why should I listen to you? Because you almost got her killed just now. What do you think will happen to you if I tell a teacher or your parents what you did? Yeah, if you don't leave me alone, I'll make sure everyone knows what you're doing. Sachi doesn't retreat behind me. She just stands her ground, looking Sadakawa in the eye. Send her to jail? Yeah, she fucking deserves jail time. Like, anyone can see how much abuse she's been taking. But, man, the Japanese school system is fucked up if they can, like, let this through. Like, I see, like, Japanese school bullying, like, way too often. There needs to be something, like, done about it. Are you threatening me? You've got some nerve. I just noticed that the name tags are band-aids. I mean, like, of course I haven't seen it, like, IRL, but, like, the fact that it happens often enough to, like, you know, it's always in manga, it's in, live action dramas, it's in the news. Like, I see a lot of, like, news reports about it, Japanese news articles. It's really messed up. I just noticed that the name plates are band-aids. I didn't realize. It took me way too long to see that. Takao walks down several steps, advancing towards Sachi menacingly. Like the freaking JoJo symbols. Not symbols. Sound effect. I just want you to stop doing this. Sachi doesn't back away as Sadakawa approaches. I can't stop. I can't stand weaklings like you, and I refuse to let someone as pathetic as you do as you please. Then I'll tell... But I won't let you snitch on me. If you do, there'll be trouble. What are you saying? I'm gonna disappear. Huh? I'm saying I'm gonna leave this school. It's not like I have any friends here, and I can't mess with you anymore, so there's no point in me being here. I'll transfer to a different school. My parents don't give a shit anyway. You don't have to go that far. Shut up! I can't even stand to be around you anymore. I can't let you snitch on me, so I'm leaving. Got it? I mean, good for us if she leaves, but she's just gonna be someone else's problem. That's a weird threat. Hey, Mazarel. Yeah, she's so weird. Like when we were in her point of view, we don't even know like why she's like this. She just has there's something up her ass. Sadakawa presses Sachi's phone into her hand before heading downstairs. We watch her go and keep staring at the stairwell, even after she's gone. Both of us completely dumbfounded by what just happened. After a while, Tomo and Akemi appear on the stairs, in place of Sadakawa. Mamoru, Sachi-chan, are you guys alright? We just passed by Rui-chan on the stairs. Was she here? Yeah, she was. I don't really know what just happened, to be honest. But she said she stopped bullying Sachi. She also said that she hated her and was gonna change schools. Yeah, why is the bully like leaving? Crazy. I thought you were gonna say like, my parents are rich. I can like literally do anything I want. Yeah, what the heck is her deal? I thought she was gonna like pull like the rich parent card, but instead she's like, yeah, I'm changing schools. Like what? There's no way that's how this ends, right? Wait, Rui-chan said that? Yeah, I don't know if she's serious or not. There's no way that's gonna happen. Why not? Didn't Sadakawa say she was gonna change schools in middle school as well, Akemi? It was for a similar reason too, I think. What the hell? I'm gonna go talk to her. Why is this our problem? Let her leave. Akemi rushes down the stairs, and we can hear her stomping down the hallway even after she steps out of sight. Hey, Akemi. Jeez, that girl. Tomo follows her down the stairs. Will Akemi-senpai be okay? Tomo's the one I'm worried about. Well, whatever. Sadakawa said she was going to transfer to another school. But I wonder if it really is that easy, you know? At least I can do more than just cry now. Yeah. You stood up to her. I was amazed, honestly. You're completely different from when we first met. Yeah. Like, that should be the first thing we do. Why are we still here? Like, instead of, like, talking to Sadakawa, I would have been like, you know what? Fuck this feud that you guys are having right now. Fuck this fight. I'm just gonna take my girlfriend to the nurse. You know, whatever. She seems fine. It's all thanks to you, senpai. You're giving me too much credit. In the end, you're the one who stood up to her, not me. Even so, thanks for everything you've done. For helping me change, for finding me. Hey, you know, this is where we first met, isn't it? We haven't come back here in a long time, have we? Yeah, lately, we've been having lunch on the second floor with Akemi and Tomo. I really am grateful to you, senpai. She's changed. She hasn't been studying nearly as much as when we first met. And she smiles a lot more as well. And when we talk, she looks right at me instead of, well, anywhere else. But that eye of hers never changed. It stayed bright and shining this whole time. And I can't get it out of my mind. We stand there in silence for a while. I gaze into her eye, and she gazes into mine. Hey. Yes? You know, even if she doesn't leave the school, I don't think she'll be hurting you anymore. I think you're right. I'm not the weakling she thought I was anymore. And when push came to shove, you really were there for me, senpai. You saved me. I guess that means your wounds are finally gonna heal. Yeah, I guess so. No! Why? Take her to the nurse! Why? Do you want to touch them? Oh, I still have them, I mean? Sure. Okay. Sachi closes her eye and presses her body into mine, just like last time. Maybe it's selfish of me, but I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this. I put my right hand on her shoulder, just like last time. But this time, I don't put my hand on the scar on her brow. Instead, while her eye is still closed, while she's still so vulnerable, I put my free hand under her chin and lift her head up before putting my lips to hers. I let her lips touch for only a moment, just enough for Sachi to feel it. But she rears back a little, blinking at me in astonishment. That was unfair, you know? Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. Do it again. Do it right this time. Now we're even, I think. Her eyes caught me in its spell. I couldn't refuse her, even if I wanted to. I take her by the shoulder again as we come together. Her eye is open this time. Whoa! We have a mouth. We have a face, kinda. That's like the most we've seen so far. Just as I feel myself being drawn into her eye, I draw her body close to mine. The end? Not bald. The end. That's it. What the heck happened with the bully? What do you mean she's just gonna leave? There's clearly like something going on with Akemi and the bully. Interspecies reviewer? Is there a one-eyed girl in interspecies reviewer? I don't remember. Man, the artwork in this game is so good. I love these like shots of her like on like from the side and stuff. Like when you don't see the eyes, you know, she just looks like a normal girl, which is I'm pretty sure like the point. Like if you just like remove the eye gimmick, she's just a normal girl who's, you know, being bullied and stuff like that. She deserves to be happy and find love just like anyone else. But it was made in Ren'Py. This was a really cute game. I was not expecting like so many like feels and stuff. Yeah, hacking based. Better than that dirty Unity. Oh, and the interspecies manga? Interspecies reviewer manga? Yeah, this is a good game. Oh god, I can't read anything! Let's go over the average stats. I guess he's kinda lazy and not very active. But near Sachi, his courage, patience, knowledge, tolerance, and communication stats are multiplied by 1.5! Holy crap, the buffs! His capacity for love is especially high. A protagonist who reeks of perversion, since he's inherited his creator's fetishes. I planned for his mother to interact with him a little more. Didn't have time, I had to scrap that idea. Oh, now this is cool. This is the type of trivia that I like. Since I don't know Japanese and I can't read kanji or anything. Like, this stuff is cool. There's always like, you know, a meaning in people's names. They don't pick like random names. There's a one-eyed club in interspecies reviewer. Maybe I gotta give it another watch. Fukunaga is said to be able to bestow luck and cleanse his fortune. Fukunaga Sachi, she be blessed for eternity. That's so cool. Some of her wounds are from her tripping. She's so cute. Drawing her wounds and bandages over and over got really annoying. Who the hell designed her like that anyway? Her hair was shorter than in the illustrations I had in Pixar. Trying to find a balance with long hair, it took too much time. Dealing with a movable layer was a pain. It was sweet. Ah. Soka. That's so cool. Ah, and I was trying to click through the sprites. Supposed to have two younger sisters. No! Bring them back! So I guess he doesn't have sisters after all. Holy crap. Wiped out. Tomo's name is a homophone for friend. So true. Come in. Man, the MC's friend group was really good, and they're like surprisingly like relevant. In a lot of visual novels, you know, your friends just like show up maybe once or twice and then they just disappear. Her unwillingness to hide her true power. Constantly bright. Her sprites were fun. Takao. Yeah, she doesn't show up that much in game, but her presence is definitely felt. Warui. Crazy like grin, crazy like teeth. Hiragi Mayumi. Yeah, you never get to see her last name in game. Most awkward person in the world. Oh man, I'm glad they removed that scene. I don't think I would have wanted to see them fighting. Oh no, I accidentally clicked. Okay. Gotta go through this real quick. Those cute sprites. Okay. Are these like original songs? Pretty interesting. No, these are cinematics. Thank you so much for... Oh no! I can't change the music! Okay, we have to listen to it. He told me about it. It was covered in the extras a long time after including it. I don't really have anything important to say here. Gonna be a last word to you, don't mind me listening. I first created the heroine of our story, Usui Sachi, about 2 years ago. All began as a few illustrations I posted on Pixiv as a mock-up of a game. Been living in America for 6 years, and I return to Japan once every 3 years. My next return lined up with Comitia. So my first time participating in the event as a creator was going to be Comitia 107. And I planned on selling this game there. If you're wondering why I chose to publish the story as a game instead of doujinshi, it's not nearly as easy to print your own doujinshi in America as it is in Japan. It's not easy at all, in fact. So true. Plus, printing a book in color is expensive, and since I've never drawn manga before, I didn't know it would actually sell. That makes sense. If you only know how to draw illustrations, suddenly like deciding like, hey, I'm gonna draw doujin, like it's gonna be way harder. But you know, with illustrations, you can just put it in a game. Bunch of leftover DVDs. I figured that if I made a game, I could burn them all into DVDs myself. Decided to make a game because that was cheap and convenient for me. To be honest, I thought to myself many times that drawing a manga would be easier. Yeah. At least like with manga, you could probably do it all yourself. With a game, there's like so many other elements on top of it. Two months before Komitia. They finished this game in 2 months? Holy cow. Yeah. Before I played this game, I thought that there'd be like dialogue options, but there wasn't. It's just a straight story, which is like I don't mind. I was just like surprised when I started playing. All you can do in the story is woo Sachi. There's not really much of an overarching theme. That's true. I don't sense like a theme in this game, but that doesn't matter. Sachi's cute. Shouldn't this scene have more art? we're like, yo, where's the CG? And we're putting on the shades. Wander around a labyrinth in an unknown world. This is so interesting. Like, they didn't have to do it, but they were like, you know what? Let's make a game with the next Komitia. And they spent like 2 months. It's a crazy amount of effort. What the hell? You get an achievement for reading it. Wait, let me change the music. I'm gonna go insane. We're gonna listen to this one. Oh shit, there's more? It's late in the afternoon. Sachi should be home from school soon. Sachi's wound seemed to have healed quite a bit lately. She doesn't seem to be getting any more. I'm sure it's because Mamoru-kun has been protecting her. I'm trying harder than ever before to have conversations with her while she's at home. However, she rarely talks about school or her studies when we're together. She mainly talks about Mamoru-kun and her new friends. Having said that, I'm usually the one who initiates conversation. She still doesn't try to talk with me on her own. Perhaps it's because she thinks I'm disinterested, since I often reply only with simple nods or other kinds of small affirmations. I cannot let this continue. I am Sachi's guardian. I must be there to support her when she needs me to. I have not yet told her what's really on my mind, but it's something I must do. Besides, there are many other reasons why we need to be able to talk to each other. I thought it through last night and decided that today is the day I will talk to Sachi about this. To that end, I've been waiting by the doorway when we come home for nearly an hour. I was thinking about how to approach her while I waited, but I still don't have a solution. It's childish of me to be so apprehensive, but even so, I have to talk to her. If I do not, I'm sure that our relationship would never change. I'm still mulling this over when Sachi and Mamoru-kun finally come into view. I have no more time to decide. The most important things are that I tell her how I feel, and that I hear how she feels. I'm sure it'll be a step in the right direction, even if it's only a small step. Good afternoon, Mamoru-kun. Welcome home, Sachi. Hello, Mayumi-san. Hello? Aunt Mayumi? What, is something wrong? I just want to speak with you a moment, Sachi. You do? I should get going. See you tomorrow, Sachi. Oh, yeah. See you tomorrow. Maruko being the considered young man that he is makes this episode. So what did you want to talk about? You see, what I really want to talk to you about, well, you'll probably think it's silly, but I've been thinking about it for quite some time. But hear me out. Are they actually going to write a scene out with this music? I'm going to go insane. Yes, of course. I wonder if she has an idea of what I'm about to say just by the serious expression I'm wearing. I'm talking to her now just as I planned. I must have confidence. Thank you. Of course. The truth is that I'd like you to stop calling me Aunt Mayumi. Okay, what? I know I'm not as young as I once was, but I like to think that I'm still not that old. Okay. But of course, when you call me your aunt, it makes me feel very old. I'm still only in my 20s, so could you at least call me Mayumi-san instead? Okay. Mayumi-san. Thank you. Do you have anything you want to say to me? Anything you want to ask me? Me? Is that all you wanted to say, Mayumi-san? I did, but don't worry about that. There's nothing you want to say? There must be something you want me to hear. Well, it's kind of hard to think of anything when you put me on the spot like that. I see. Well, if you do have anything you ever want to tell me, please don't be afraid to. Okay. Finally, that was the first time I've ever told her how I truly feel. The first time I've always been able to say what I wanted to tell her for so long. I did everything I needed to. Overall, it was not a bad performance, I'd say. Well, I suppose we should go inside then. Right. I think this is the first time I've ever seen Mayumi-san smile. That's so silly. What the fuck? I like that though. like it said I was like, oh wow, she's finally gonna tell her about, you know, what she's been holding back. And I mean, while she does, it's like, what the fuck? Really? Oh, that's great. Akemi-senpai? I've never seen you looking so depressed. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just, I can't believe Rui-chan is actually changing schools. Sadakawa-san? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to bring her up in front of you. No, it's okay. Were you friends with Sadakawa-san, Akemi-senpai? I wouldn't go that far. We just went to the same middle school, and I fought her this one time. You fought her? Wait, didn't you have another fight with her the day when you went chasing after her? I remember you got really hurt. How are you feeling now? Don't underestimate me. I pretty much got away without a scratch. Tomoyori-senpai told me you did get hurt though. Well, I mean physically. It was a huge shock to learn she actually left, you know? I really wanted to talk her out of leaving, but yeah, we ended up fighting in the end. I was a little surprised when I heard that. I didn't think you would be the kind to get in a fight. Well, I'm almost perfect, but I do have some flaws, Sachan. You really are amazing when you're serious though, Akemi-senpai. I've heard you're a surprisingly good athlete, and you get good grades too. Sachan, surprisingly, when I'm serious? What's that supposed to mean? Huh? No, I mean I admire you. I didn't mean anything weird by that. I was just repeating what Mamoru-senpai told me. Sachan, you really mean it? That makes your big sis so happy. You're much sweeter than the other two. Anything I can do to repay you for what you've done? Sachan, I don't want to hear you say anything like that. You don't owe me anything at all. Well, I hear you get good grades too, but you're not a very athletic person, right? Yeah, I'm not really cut out for physical activities. Don't say that. Oh, I know. Why don't you join some club activities? How about the ballet club? I can help you get started. Sorry, No? Well, I can't force you to do anything after all. Like I said, physical things are... I don't... You don't... If I join a club, I won't be able to go home with Mamoru-senpai after school anymore. Oh my, what a lovey-dovey couple you two are! You really do love each other, don't you? Yes, Mamoru-senpai is so nice to me. You're the only one Mankun is nice to. He doesn't treat me even half as well as he treats you. But you two seem to have a great relationship. Or at least I think you do. To be honest, I feel a little jealous sometimes. Jealous? Are you a masochist, Sachan? Do you want Mankun to bully you then? That's not what I meant. Oh, now I'm the one bullying Sachan. Why are you excited about that? I'm only joking. It's just cute that you're so embarrassed about the fact that you and Mankun have such a sweet relationship. Oh. And no matter how much I meddle in your relationship, you always seem to be so happy. Usually you never deny what I'm saying, even if it's totally wrong. You never get flustered or embarrassed, no matter how much I try. And I always feel like I'm losing to you somehow. I didn't mean to make you feel like that. Well, I guess that's just reality of you two being a couple. Anyway, you guys aren't having trouble with your relationship, right? Trouble? Not really. Well, oh, are you sure? It's nothing big, but... What is it? Come on. Tell your big sis. Senpai hasn't been as affectionate lately. Is that all? Come on. There must be something else. What? Aren't you two always clinging to each other? We've only really been holding hands. A high school couple who's always holding hands seems like a good couple to me. What more do you want? Maybe if he rubbed my hand or my forehead more, That's the kind of affection you mean? Yes, like when he used to touch my scars. No, there's no baby, stop! I still have some, but... Huh? What do you mean? I mean, he used to, rub the scars on my hand and forehead, but he doesn't do it anymore. Sorry, I just don't really get it. But, I mean, touching my scars is... I'm with Akemi on this one. I don't hear you sigh very often. Do your wounds still hurt? You just don't get it. Maybe I just don't get it. And, that's fine. That's okay. Somewhat. What a disaster, though. I should have gone with you. I really didn't think Akemi was going to start a fight when she chased after Sadakawa. No, Sachi needed you. It was right for you to stay with her. Well, I say that, but trying to stop them all on my own didn't exactly end well. Yeah, and you've got the scrapes and bruises to prove it. No kidding. Though Akemi walked away without a single mark, and Sadakawa didn't get any major injuries either, right? Why are you the only one who got so banged up? Well, when I tried to hold one of them back, the other would take the opportunity to try to attack, even though I was in the way. Not that I could have stopped him any other way, of course. Oh, is that how it happened? Did I ever tell you about how they fought in middle school? It basically turned out the same way, although my injuries were much lighter back then compared to now. It was the same situation though, right? Why are your injuries worse this time? It's just because they're both bigger and older now, and both of them are physically fit. They can throw some mean punches. Seems like it. Well, I guess you filled Sachi's role, since you're the one covered in bruises now. Yeah, right. Takao really is gonna change schools though. I guess we won't have to worry about anyone getting beat up anymore. Probably. Why just probably? Akemi, you know. Last time this happened, she gave up on Sadakawa right away. But I'm not sure it's gonna be that simple this time. She'll probably keep trying to change Sadakawa right up until she actually does transfer. So it's pretty much inevitable that something's gonna happen between then and now. Seriously? That's a problem. He wants you to touch it. I'm not touching his bruises. Only Sachi. Why are you grinning like that? You're gonna help me deal with it when it finally does happen. Sorry. And yeah, I definitely will help. But the way you were talking just now, it sounded like you guys are having a lover's spat. Yeah, well, someone's got to be there to look out for her. Man, she's really got a hold on you, you know? Probably. But I'm not as bad as you are with Sachi-chan. Yeah, I guess not. The four of us are a good match though, aren't we? You two do look like a couple to me, after all. I told you to stop saying that. Anyway, there might still be another beating in my future. At least your beloved Sachi-chan doesn't have to worry anymore. You only said that once before. And don't try to change the subject. Just keep out of it. That's all I'm asking. Yeah, alright. Sorry. Anyway, Sachi, you know? I mean, her scars are pretty much healed by now. They're gonna disappear, right? Yeah, isn't that a good thing? Yeah, it is, but... You know? What are you trying to say? Nothing, just... What? If you want advice, just spit it out already. It's really nothing important. And it's gonna sound weird to say it out loud. Don't worry. I won't tell anyone, no matter how weird it is. It's just gonna try to sound like I'm trying to find an excuse to grope Sachi. Before her scars completely heal, I want to ask her if she'll let me touch them. What? You want to touch her scars? No, she wants me to touch them. So I was gonna ask if she'd let me. And you want to use that as an excuse to feel her up? No, nothing like that. I really don't get it. Are you saying you're more interested in touching her scars than in touching her? No, well, I mean, look. Please. Alright. The last scene. Touching her scars is touching her. That's right. It's probably like, you know, even deeper than just simply touching her. Is this my room? I swear to God, this was Tomo's room in the game. Anyway, this is my first time being in someone else's room. I feel like I'm intruding. Nah, it's fine. Just think of it as your own room. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why are we doing this Tomo's room? I swear to God, this is Tomo's room. Relax. It is. Wait! It is Tomo's room. I think that's the joke, because they like the artist didn't bother drawing a new room. But It's Tomoyori senpai's room. Well, yeah, but both Akemi and I hang out in here all the time. You mentioned that, yes. Right, well, the more you come here, the more comfortable you'll start to feel. We can all go to my house later, too. I'll feel even more nervous to be intruding in your room. There's nothing to be nervous about. Would you feel more comfortable in Akemi's room? Actually, to be honest, I've never been in there. We've only really gathered at yours or Tomoyori senpai's house, haven't we? Well, a girl's room would be Tomo's known Akemi for a long time, so he's probably been in there, but come to think of it, he's been gone a while now, hasn't he? I thought he just went to meet Akemi-senpai. Yeah, you're right. Maybe they'll show up doing some slapstick comedy act or something. They'll probably end up with more bruises that way. He got dragged into Sadakawa-san and Akemi-senpai's fight, right? He's more beat up than I am now. Hey, your wounds are mostly healed, right? I guess I don't have to do anything weird like touch them anymore, right? Haha. Ha ha. Don't worry, I'm really clumsy, so I'm sure I'll fall down and make some new ones at some point. I'm not sure why you're telling me not to worry about that. Are you, really that clumsy? Yes, I am. Actually, not all my wounds are healed yet, you know? Oh, really? Are you gonna touch them? But isn't that kind of weird? Why do you say that? Why? Well, no, it's fine. Just when I talked to Tomo about it, he gave me a really weird look. Wow, that conversation was canon. Actually, I talked to Akemi-senpai about it too. She didn't really get it either. You talked to Akemi? And you talked to Tomoyori-senpai. We probably shouldn't tell anyone else. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, they don't understand. They don't have scars of their own. Yeah. So, do you want to touch them? Well, are you sure? Yes. But the bruises on your face are gone. All the obvious ones are healed. Oh my god! This is about to get spicy, bro. Oh, yes. Well, you don't normally see under my skirt. There's, still a pretty big one on my calf. Under your skirt. Go ahead. Oh, fuck! I'm back. Sorry it took so long. I went to meet our resident idiot, Akemi, and... God! Excuse me. Huh? Huh? Why'd you stop, Tomo? Aren't they in there? No. No one's here. No, Tomo, wait! You got it all wrong! You got the wrong idea! I was just touching her scars! Alright, that was Kino. I'm glad that they acknowledge like it's a weird fetish, and that's completely okay. That's okay to have weird kinks. Not everyone will accept you. Oh my god, every photo has a description? Sickeningly sweet suffering. You're gonna have to guess what the boy's saying to her. I was rushing with this, so I hate to admit it, there's a lot I forgot to draw. Dang, her hair was so much longer back then. Wow, you drew like multiple scenes. It's actually so cool. Aww. End. I wasn't so good at drawing back then. It doesn't look that bad. Really clean art. Aww. She's so much more like pathetic in the final game. Maybe it's obvious by now, but I kind of have a feeding fetish. Well, I wasn't even thinking about it until you said that. What the? Okay. Architect! No! We need to watch some Pierce Brosnan movies. I think he feels it now. I have a scar fetish. Oh, there wasn't a Valentine's Day scene in the final game. What? What? That's crazy. She's like, the chocolate tastes bad, so I'm gonna override it with a kiss. That's freaking crazy. She's like so much like bolder in the prototype. I can't see the like I can't see like the Sachi in this game doing something like this. Yeah, there's no Valentine's scene, so there's no reason for there to be a White Day scene. So we started thinking about making a real game at this point. Oh, the April... Oh, okay, this is April Fool's. That's so mean. This looks so real. Damn. He said he was gonna like reuse some of these CGs for a real game. He ended up like redrawing everything. Uso. Who is the pregnant one here, right? He ended up actually making the game. Well, then only consider drawing her for things I could upload to Pixel. Last time I thought this way. Aww. I stopped working on it shortly after I got the software the game runs on. No. Tim Burton's Oyster Boy steps out. What? I've never heard of it. Interesting. His head is so wide. It's an oyster. Yeah, he is an oyster for a head. I was in the middle of making the game, but I decided to do something else and didn't end up getting much done. The playable version will be out soon. Just wait a little longer. That's crazy. Oh, how cute. Giving her 2 eyes? No, don't do that! How's it coming along? It's okay. You actually finished your game. You're not yandere dev. Holy cow. And that's it, that's the end, because that's when he started working on it. What the hell is FA? Final art? Maybe? Oh no, fan art! Hantome Namako. We're all gonna make it, yeah. If he can do it, we can do it. That's so cute. Felt like the game was one where the main character teams a lucky pale girl with one eye like she was a stray cat. Kidnaps her. Yeah, it kind of like forces himself on her. But he liked it. Oh, okay. Never mind. They wanted to have a fan art corner, but they only asked one person for permission. Alright. Ah! I didn't mean to click this. But yeah, man, what a cool game. And they made it in 2 months? I didn't think it was possible to make a game like this in 2 months. For artist fan art, I don't know. I'm not a very good artist. I don't have confidence in my art anymore. It's been so long since I've drawn. God, this game was so good. I was not expecting it to be so good. Great job, everyone. Yeah, wow. He basically made this by himself in 2 months. The only assistance he got was the music. But I guess that's it. I guess that's it for today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Just me reading for like 5 hours. No, play it again? What the hell? You want to play it again? You crazy? Didn't you have enough the first time? I'm sorry. I don't have a scar fetish, but I appreciated everything else about it. It would be awesome if they made a sequel. Because he mentioned so much like, oh man, if I had more time, I would have done this, I would have added that, I would have fixed this, stuff like that. But it's okay. I think like that kind of stuff would be good like for like anniversaries or something. Like to revisit works you've done in the past. But it's also, good to move on and strive for more and different things and stuff like that. So I can understand like feeling like not wanting to come back to it. Yeah, it was a decade ago. Exact decade ago, actually, yeah. Because I saw the date. He started working on it in February 2014. Yeah. So next year will be the 10th anniversary. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, they have a lot more games as well. But the games are not suitable for Steam or streaming. If you like more creepy, cute stuff, definitely check them out. Yeah, they're really into Monster Girl stuff. Their stuff is a bit too extreme for me. I checked out like the other works they had on VNDB, and I'm like, I think I'm okay. Yeah. They didn't call her like a Cyclops though. I wonder what like the term is. Oh, Hitome Bore, right? Or no, that's just the title. I just get rice when I look that up. I just get rice when I look it up. He told me. Wait, what is this in Japanese? Oh, it's literally called Love at First Sight in Japanese. It actually has the same title. I'm surprised. How many of their games have fan patches, actually? Maybe all of them do. Crazy. But yeah, if you like Monster Girls that are more on the, scary side, definitely check them out. They're a bit much for me, I'll have to admit. Yeah, on the creative side, holy crap, like they're the girls that they're into are not your standard typical affair. But there's a lot of soul, a lot of depth in it, like a lot of man, despite writing about these monster girls, there's so much real human emotion and interaction within. It's crazy. More real and more human than having real human characters is what I'm trying to say. So I really enjoyed this one. But that's it for me. Tomorrow we'll be playing Milk Bag inside a Milk Bag inside a Milk Bag inside a Milk Bag. I don't know too much about it. I just watched Neapolitan play a little bit of it, and they got jump scared or something like that. too scared and they like ended the stream, so like I barely know anything about it. So we can look forward to checking that out. Yeah, the first one. I haven't played the first one yet. If we finish the first one early, I can play the second one as well. You watch interviews with the dev? Really? I would ask how that's like, but maybe I shouldn't because of spoilers. In case it's a spoiler. Who to raid? I'm curious when the last time someone played this game was on Twitch. Four days ago, actually. That's freaking recent. Bloody recent. Have you seen this one I'm on? Yeah. It is spooky month. I've been saving this game for so long. Like I bought it so long ago just because I thought the girl was cute. And I never like played it until now. I just couldn't find the right time. Have you seen people play the Milkback game before? Yes? Oh, okay. So it won't be like super interesting for you to watch. Part of it? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I heard it's like super short. So that's why I wanted to play it. Just like get the shit out of the way. It's like ever get everything. That's not good. That's not good, bro. Sorry, I'm so quiet. I'm like looking for something to raid. Just like thinking about it. I haven't eaten yet. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not that hungry. I'll just eat after a stream. And then, it went on a bit longer than I expected. Like when I like look up, like how long to beat this game? It says like 3 hours. I'm like, oh, okay, that's awesome. Perfect. Oh yeah, you guys can see me move and stuff. He was like, oh yeah, that's perfect. 3 hours. But yeah, when you're voicing, like what I've learned from like playing VNs on stream, when you're voicing the game, it takes so much longer than clicking through. Do I own the Cyberpunk DLC? I wanna play 2077 with a new update and all that good stuff. But like Like I'm like, oh yeah, Cyberpunk was so much fun when I played it. But then there's like also parts of the game that I don't want to play again. Like, don't you have to like replay the game or something because of how like the mechanics work and shit? I don't want to do all the car missions again and stuff like that. It just sounds like such a pain. You don't remember you bought it on School Cutscenes? Tutorial movie game. Oh yeah, you can't skip the cutscenes because it's part of the gameplay. Like that's also a thing. You gotta make decisions and stuff. And it's not like there's not an easy way to track your relationship with Johnny. So like what if I make like the wrong decision and then he hates me? And then I can't, and then I'm locked out of the true ending again. Because I couldn't get the true ending when I played. It was bad. Every time Johnny like makes a decision, I think he's stupid. I love Keanu Reeves. I think Johnny is dumb as hell. Yeah. Every time he says something, I wanna do the opposite. Maybe it's just like the contrarian part of me or something. I'm just like, bro, what's the problem? He's such an asshole. Oh yeah, I don't even own the DLC. But I heard like you can't immediately go into the DLC. You have to like play part of the game before you can do it. So that's what's like keeping me away from it. I'm like, fuck, I don't want to restart. Nobody's made it to the DLC, really? Yeah. That's what's like. I'm just like, man, I don't want to replay a lot of it. Is the thing. Like I did have fun the first. Like there's a lot of games where I'm like, yeah, I had fun playing this game. Never want to do it again. like that was like a good, good one-time play. No clue what the DLC is like. It looks cool. It sounds cool. A lot of the new features are really cool from what I've seen. But there's a lot of missions and side quests that I don't want to ever see again. Why is Cyberpunk so, like, depressing? I guess that's what it is. It's part of the genre. We're not gonna make it. No, we are gonna make it. Didn't you watch me play Love at First Sight? We're gonna make it! Yeah, I'm looking forward to playing more Yakuza, dude. I did some grinding off screen. So, remember that boss at the funeral that took like 1,000,000 hours? I was supposed to Kiwami him. Oh, grinding like skills in Yakuza. Just beating up people for XP. Like that boss in the funeral that took forever. I was supposed to Kiwami him, right? But I didn't know that Kiwami was a skill I was supposed to unlock in the tree. It's not a basic gameplay mechanic. You had to unlock it. You had to unlock it. So I didn't have any of them unlocked. I'm like, what the fuck? The tutorial doesn't tell you that. The tutorial just like the tutorial just gives you like a free kiwami to use. So I'm just like, oh wow. So it's just a basic gameplay mechanic that happens when the boss's HP is low. Yeah, we beat him anyways, but we could have beat him faster. It took so long. Oh my god. I felt like I was gonna fall asleep fighting him. But yeah, so I grinded and I got all the Kiwami skills off stream, so we don't have to worry about that ever again. So next time we play Yakuza, I can just go and follow that sassy child. How do you grind skills? Whenever you like fight enemies or eat food, you get XP. And then there's like an XP bar at the top of your screen, top left, which when you fill out the XP bar, you get a single point. Yeah, you get the street spawns. You get a single point, so that you can use on your tree, and you like cash in those points for skills. It took a little bit, yeah. I didn't mind because it's just nice going around Kamurocho again. I'm really depressed how they got rid of the adult video store. You can't watch, grab your models, play with balloons anymore. Fucks up. What a bummer. The 80s are so much better than the 2000s. Like that's literally what Kiwami is telling me. The 80s is so much more fun and exciting. I miss Zero. Lost Generation, yeah, for real. Yeah, looking forward to that. And hope I'm not too tired for this weekend, so I can finally play more Xenoblade. I've been putting that off. I need to see Uncle Rex. Man, Disgaea 7 came out recently. I played a bit of the demo. It looks cool. But I've never like finished Disgaea 1. So even if I wanted to play it, there's like at least 6 games I gotta play before that. I'm never gonna make it. Disgaea is fun. Man, it'd be really cool to make a game. Is Ren'Py hard to learn? I can't code for shit. I disappoint my father. My father's a computer guy. Who should I raid Zip to? Who do you think I should raid? Not sure if people still use it, really? I thought people still use it. I think people would are definitely going back to it since Unreal is dead, yeah? Maybe it's because I only play old games, so I thought that Ren'Py was still usable. Oh no, it looks like people still use it. It might be, I don't know. Yeah, no worries. I hate it when I'm trying to like search something up on Twitter. See like, I don't know, like what people have to say about something. I just get porn. There's so much porn. Nice? No, not nice. Not nice. I don't know why I'm taking so long to raid. Yeah, let's just raid Hamflow. Let's throw you guys a game. We're playing Maldita Castilla EX. I've never heard of this game, but it reminds me of like the Goblins game. What's it called? Goblins and Ghouls? Is that what it is? Where it's like King Arthur running around in his like underwear? That's what it reminds me of. I don't think it's like that. But yeah, that'll be it for me. Love at first sight. Hitome Bore was really good. I enjoyed this like way more than I thought it would. Which is awesome. Oh, it's called Ghosts and Goblins. That's a game I was thinking of. Yeah, that was a really good VN. Sometimes it's nice to just sit back, relax, and read a good story. Don't have to think too much about it. And tomorrow, we're gonna check out another story. I know like a lot of people who've played this before, but I haven't played it myself. I haven't really seen like a real playthrough of it. I watched like Tan play through a little bit of it, as I mentioned. We're gonna be playing Milk Bag inside a Milk Bag inside a Milk Bag. When we finish that, we'll finish Milk Bag outside of Milk Bag. Otherwise, take care, sweet dreams. Have a great rest of your night. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye. See you, Nyamian. See you, Zutsu. Have a great rest of your week. Bye.